I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't get some time with you. Just gotta play it cool. Making a move, don't wanna act like a fool. I hope these words, they come out right. Can't be waiting on me all night. Just gotta play it cool. Can't take my eyes off of you. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't get some time with you. Just gotta play it cool. Just gotta play it cool.
When you call about to fall and there's no one you could call, I'll be there, I'll be there. When you face your mistakes, no you don't have what it takes, I'll be there, and I'ma take care. Baby, you can run away, just know no matter where you go, you'll always have them days where blue skies appear gray. No matter how far you go, you'll always find some rain. You'll always find rain. And I can take you to a place, mix the colors, better shades, show you how the good life feels better. Probably a wise, the good things you can buy, show you how the good life gets better. Grow old, no one knows where you are when your eyes close, but I'll be there, I'll be there. Until then, we'll pretend these nights never gonna end, 'cause I'll be there, I'll be there. Baby, you can run away, just know no matter where you go, you'll always have them days where blue skies appear gray. No matter how far you go, you'll always find some rain. You'll always find rain. And I can take you to a place, mix new colors, but no shades, show you how the good life feels better. Probably a wise, the good things you can buy, show you how the good life gets better.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Nice to have y'all here. Welcome, welcome. Sorry for the late start. I gotta say this much. I know that this is controversial to say out loud on the internet, but don't get the flu. Whatever you do this winter season, do not get the flu. Holy shit, I'm still dealing with so much exhaustion from like post-flu exhaustion. All my other symptoms have been gone. They vacated the premises. like ages ago at this point. I have not coughed. I have not been congested. I have not had even a headache from like having the flu. I haven't had a fever. I haven't had any of that. But I have never been this tired in my life. I can't remember the last time I was this exhausted all the damn time. Oh my God. Do not get the flu. The strains that are going around right now, not great. They are not fun. The post-flu stuff is like just as bad. It sucks. But hello, hi, welcome everyone here. Again, if you're wondering why I'm so tired and why I'm going live so late recently and why every time I'm like, yeah, we're gonna start a new game, yeah, next stream we'll do a new game, and then I just like don't go live early enough to do so. I have just been the effects of the flu, of getting over all that, my body fighting in overtime to get rid of all of that junk in me. Like I'm so tired. Unbelievable. But I'm very excited to like hang out. Hopefully, you know, last time I streamed, it was a really energizing experience, so I'm hoping for that. So tonight, we're just going to be doing more palia drops. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to just put it in the palia category, like, because that's all I'm really doing tonight. So even while we're chatting, people can still get drop credits. So I'm going to do that. I think that's the move here tonight. I'm trying to put together some content warnings for like Persona 3, so I can start that sometime soon, like Persona 3 Reload, and maybe do the new Yakuza game, like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, maybe, like I said, some of the Life is Strange ones, Oxenfree 2, you name it. So I'm putting together some stuff. I promise you, plenty of the year left. That means plenty more games for us to get through, but tonight again, super late start. Thank you for bearing with my weird schedule. Thanks for showing up at all tonight, and we will definitely have a lot of fun just like vibing and talking about whatever, playing some palia. But if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. It is what it is. I might actually, I've seen so many friends start this game recently. There's the game you guys recommended, Outer Wilds, is apparently really good. I might have to give that a go at some point. Anyway, let me say hi quick to some people. What's good? Bree, hello. Hi. Ivy, hello. Darth Petty, nice to see you again. Tam Tay, what's good? Shark, hello. Ivy, thank you also for the 10 stream streak. That's a long-ass time to be supporting what I do. Thank you very much for doing that. Yo, what's up, Slade? Mouse, what's good? Nice to see you here. Thank you. Hi, old. Oh, boy. Hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, multiple people are, like, at work right now, so I hope that your work's going as smoothly as possible. I hope you don't get in trouble for watching my dumbass. Slade, thank you for the 35 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. DK, what's good? Hello. Amethyst, hello. Nice to see you here. Welcome. Dionysus, good to see you here again. Welcome, welcome. Anyone's allergies bad this year? I swear when I wake up and late at night, my nose is swollen and my throat hurts. Went to the doctor. They said it was allergies, no illnesses. In the beginning of winter, my allergies were really bad because we turn on the heat here. And so, like, a lot of the dust in the vents, I'm assuming, like, every year, it always causes me to have, like, bad allergies for the first couple days of the heat being on. Maybe it's something like that going on. Georgie, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome. Gonna start working on my games backlog this weekend. Should I play Baldur's Gate 3, Life is Strange, or Red Dead Redemption 2? Ooh, that one's hard for me. So here's my thing, Shark. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I have not played any of it at all, but I will let you know that's such a fan favorite that people would probably vote for that. Life is Strange, I actually have not beaten Life is Strange at all. Like, I've beaten enough of, like, I think I did the first 4 chapters of the 5 chapters in the original Life is Strange, and then I've not played any of the other games, but those games are timeless, according to a lot of gamers. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the only one on that list I've beaten to completion, and I freaking love that game. It is amazing. It's a masterpiece. But also, it depends on if you have, like, 4,000 hours to spend on it. Because it's so big, it's so immersive, there's so much going on, that it takes a long time to get through, just as a heads up. Whereas, like, Baldur's Gate 3, even though it's, like, very open-ended and a huge time sink still, is one of those games where kind of funnels you along a narrative. Wait, I only have a couple seconds. What do I do? Oh, no.
He only likes her because she's old.
I never went on camera. I didn't go on camera sub 10 minutes. Damn it. But just a couple seconds. Damn it. I was on screen too long. Oh, my God. Until the holy number. Yo, thank you so freaking much, Storm. Thank you for 39 months. I hope you've been well. Thank you for supporting me. Appreciate that. You got to be in a good mindset for Life is Strange. Yeah, I mean, tackles some heavier subject matter, but also, again, I trust that you guys know your limits and are full-grown adults who can handle more sincerely, like, important topics and more intense topics and things like that. So I'm not going to infantilize any of you by being like, oh, yeah, that game is like no one can handle it or anything like that. That said, it does tackle some heavier stuff for sure. Whiplash, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Juba, what's good? Nice to see you again. Hello, hello. Thank you. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spammed in the chat for a very long resub, by the way? 39 months is a long time to support what I do. I appreciate everything that all of you have been doing to support the channel lately. Thank you, thank you. We have the Trombone Champ stream goal for sub goal, and then obviously guaranteed cosplay and feeding Morgan and me Taco Bell with the tip goal here. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So I haven't beaten any of those games except Red Dead Redemption 2, but it is very long. It's very overwhelming in how huge and expansive it is, but it is very good. It's unbelievably good, especially for a game that's getting older and older, which is wild that the Red Dead Redemption games are, like, kind of old now when you think about it. That said, you guys will be seeing a lot of really intense, fun adventure games. Again, like I said, I wanted to start one tonight, but just with this post-flu fatigue, just kicking my ass back and forth all over the place. Like, I have not been able to get up. I have not been able to get moving. I have not been able to, like, push through my day in the way that I normally do. So it has been very hard for me to get a new game going here. Or get a reasonable start time for streams. But I promise, Morgan was like, again, Morgan is about like 5-ish to 7-ish days ahead of me in her flu recovery. She's like pretty much back to 100. And she was like, in a few days, you should start feeling normal energy levels again. So look forward to that. That should be good. That should allow me to hopefully get some new adventures, some new narratives placed in front of you. That said, we've already beaten, like, it's kind of great because doing, you know, Night in the Woods, Firewatch, Oxenfree, all recently has been kick-ass. It's been really dope. I've been very happy about that. My work schedule changed and I started going to school again, so I can't join as often, but it's great to stop by when I can. Well, Storm, I'll let you know, I've been trying to start some streams earlier. We've been starting some streams around like 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, and then I've been able to stream for like 6 good hours or whatever, which has been really awesome. So hopefully I'll be doing some earlier streams this year that you'll be able to stop by. In the meantime, there's always VODs that you can watch and catch up on, but proud of you for doing all that. I hope that all of that is going really smoothly for you. Was babysitting my nephew today and let him play a couple minutes of Paleo with me. He now loves the game with the fishies and the silly bugs and going to watch deer because I don't shoot them when he's around. That's cute as hell, though. What the hell? That's so cute. I love that. Kit, yeah, you were telling us about you applying for that job. That's amazing. That's awesome. I hope that it goes well. I hope that the references give you a glaring review of only positivity and some good stuff like that. Awesome. But yeah, tonight it's just, again, chill Palia, just gonna be vibing, getting people their drops, and hopefully maybe tomorrow, maybe for a Friday stream, we'll get an actual different game going. But again, thank you for bearing with me. Thanks for being understanding with the late start times and everything, as I've just been fucking drained beyond words because of the post-flu fatigue. Do not get this strain of flu. It is the worst thing. It will haunt you for a month, is what it feels like. Yo, what's up, Cryptoid? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I forgot I told you guys. No, all good. Don't be nervous. You're gonna do great. Listen, like I said, I used to work at a summer camp, and the whole thing about working at a camp is they always need more hands on deck. So don't feel bad about sharing that again. That's exciting. But I will let you know that it's probably something that you'll be capable of getting and doing. Loy, yo, what's up? Halloween, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome to everybody joining the stream. It's nice to have y'all here. Again, tonight is just gonna be about chilling with some Palia. It's gonna be good times, very good, chill, laid back energy. Hold up, I gotta check something super fast. I just gotta pop up. All right, cool. So that's all tonight's gonna be. And we're gonna keep you here in the Palia category while I'm vibing and just yapping away so that people can get some more credit towards their drops. Because I want to make sure that every single week you guys are getting the maximum number of envelopes. I'm not actually at work this time, so I'm good. That's good. That's wonderful. Yo, Laundry, hello, hi. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining on in. I need to go to bed. Yo, Storm, take care of yourself. Seriously, thank you. It's always so lovely to see you stop by, regardless of how much time you got. We'll be seeing you around. Lots more fun stuff coming up this year. I mean, the year just started, so we got plenty of time to jump into some stuff, plenty of time to start earlier streams so that people can catch up and chill out and everything like that. Real quick here, very excited, very, very excited, because Microsoft, you guys saw my going live tweet, I got sent a cool package. I did tease this before, but Microsoft and Xbox sent me a package in the mail, and I'm so excited to show off what they sent me, because I might be able to use it for streaming, which will be kind of cool. At the very least, it's going to open up some really neat doorways for me as a gamer. So, real quick, very cool, very exciting. Thank you very much to Mr. Billiam Gates himself for sending this along. I finally have my very own Xbox Series S. Pretty fucking dope. I cannot believe that they sent me this. It's also way smaller than I thought it was gonna be. It's really funny. PlayStations are getting larger. Like my PlayStation 5, I got that. I was like, what am I adopting an aircraft carrier? What the fuck's going on? But then Xbox is like, hey, you remember the Xbox and the Xbox 360? Like the clunkiest, most like unwieldy systems ever created? We're gonna make it tiny though. So they sent me the Xbox Series S, so thank you so much to Microsoft for being the best. I appreciate you. Thank you for sending that. Is that you in the pic? It is, Katie Soup. That was for a stream, what was that, last Thursday? Like a week ago now? That's wild. It's been that long already. But yeah, I'm so excited because I already have Xbox Game Pass. So I have so many games that are already like just gonna, as soon as I hook up my Xbox Game Pass account, then they'll just be loaded into this thing. I'll just be able to download and play like a ton. So it's cool. I legit need a makeup tutorial. Well, you'd have to get it from my partner Morgan because she's the one who helped me out with it. So I'm trying to learn though. I'm trying to get better at doing my makeup. We'll see. But yeah, thank you again to Microsoft and Xbox for sending a god dang crazy ass Xbox my way. What the hell? Yes, and as Bree's reminding chat, we're ultimately working towards Girl Week. Oh, I should probably put like how many subs we need for Girl Week. Here. Hold up. I'll put the sub goal in there. We're trying to get 700 subs to hit Girl Week. Billiam Gateway finally coming through, big dub. Seriously though, just wild. They just sent that to me, so I'm very, very happy about that. But if we hit 700 active subs on the channel, which we're a little under halfway to that goal, so we got to get cracking. But if we get there, I will be able to fund an entire week of cosplays, which will be really fun. I will be in girl mode the entire time, including when I go out into public spaces, and I'll, post like Instagram photos, Twitter content. All streams will be, in femme mode, in girl mode. All YouTube videos, short form content, you name it. So kind of cool, very, very cool. But it's a lot of money and a lot of time. And a big investment.
Only likes her
so.
because she's old.
Yo, what's up, Corey? How we doing? Thank you very much.
What's this?
Thank you.
4 years.
What? Yeah, 4 years. Unreal. 48 months here as a sub. What the hell? Thank you so much for sticking around so long. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spammed in the chat? Thank you, Corey. You are awesome. Corey, I was just showing this off, but Microsoft and Xbox sent me this in the mail. I have my very own Xbox One Series S or whatever they're calling it. They really got to work on their naming conventions, honestly. But like, thank you to Xbox. Now I have a whole Xbox to play video games on. So now I don't have to take place in any console wars because I have a PC, I have my Steam Deck, I have my Nintendo Switch, I have an Xbox, and I have a PS5. I can play whatever the heck I want. It's kind of dope. I'm very excited about it. So thank you again to Xbox and Microsoft. Hashtag ad. go check out the new Xbox. Very good spokesperson for them. I will probably be making like an actual like hashtag ad post tomorrow. So as you guys know who are part of the Discord, I'll ping ya. I'll be rallying the troops to support the crap out of that, so maybe Xbox sends me even more stuff. They've sent me a ridiculous number of games, though. They've probably sent me like $1,000 of games in recent time, which is wild. So outside of Game Pass, they also just send me a crap ton of games. So thank you to Microsoft, always. It's pretty cool. Bree, I mean, you can check if you just click on your sub badge. You'll be able to see, yeah, you're at 47 months. That's wild, right? Is the Steam Deck worth it? I've been debating it. Oh my god. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh my god. The Steam Deck is the best purchase I've ever made in my entire gaming life. By a long shot. It is unreal, the things that it is capable of doing. Yeah, it's still limited by some like hardware stuff. It can overheat at times. Just like a regular PC, just like a laptop. Just like any computer, because it is just a handheld computer, but it has been optimized to play shit that I would never in 1,000 years expect to be Steam Deck verified. Like, sometimes the fans get going, sometimes it runs a little hot, but oh my god, like, all you gotta do is bump down your graphics, maybe to the, like, high-end AAA games, like, maybe down to, like, medium graphics, and it runs smooth as butter, you get your 60 FPS. It's wild. And even when the system starts chugging, like, I'm still able to sometimes play really high-end, like, recent releases at max graphics. It's crazy. It's really, really wild. I've been using it as, like, a JRPG machine mainly, so I'm going back and I'm playing, like, you know, just, like, old-school games I know wouldn't be a huge hit here on the stream. So it's been fun to just kick back on my couch and play that. And it plays everything from, like, indie titles through, like, older games at 100% performance. It's really incredible. And then on top of it, you can modify it, and they actually encourage you, like, to modify some of the stuff. It might take a little bit of watching, like, a YouTube tutorial or reading a guide, but you can do so much with it. You can put so much on the Steam Deck outside of just the proprietary Steam OS that they have on it. It's awesome. It's actually so good. I love that dress. It looks so good on you. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate that. Thank you. It was a fun stream. May, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. But yeah, I highly recommend the Steam Deck. I know that they've been talking about, like, creating, unless they already released it, I don't know. I haven't been really keeping up with it because I already own one, but I know that they were going to release, like, an even better version of the current one that's out. If they've already done that, then that's out on the market. Also, same price point. But it really is wild. I can sit on my couch and play anything I want. Like, I've been playing, you know, you can play everything from Stardew all the way up to Elden Ring at 60 frames. It's wild. And even with Elden Ring, that game is humongous. Again, it's a fairly recent game as well. You can run that at, like, high graphics. And yeah, there's some areas where maybe you'll experience, like, a FPS stutter, or maybe you will experience some sort of, like, loud fan issues on it. But overall, it's weird how optimized it is. It runs games I don't even expect it to do. Yo, what's up, Lard Martini? Hello, hi. Slept till 1:40 p.m. today. Hey, same. I was just explaining to chat that my post-flu fatigue is kicking my ass back and forth, so I have not been able to, like, wake up at a normal time recently, and it's bothering me. And then even when I wake up, it's like, oh, cool, I got, like, 8 hours of sleep. Maybe I'll feel better today. I'm just tired the entire day still, so do not get the flu. I warn you. You'll be tired forever afterwards. Antichrist Bear, hello! So glad y'all are here to keep me in good company tonight. I'm having a really hard day. I'm struggling a lot. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hope that we can be some good vibes for you, some good energy, some good chill. That's all I'm looking for tonight, too. It might be a bit of a shorter stream, but I will be doing my best to go live on Friday as well, tomorrow, to get another bonus guy in here. So the plan is not taking too much time off this month since I missed out on so much in January. You guys will be seeing me Mondays and Fridays a lot more frequently. It was my day off, so I just kept sleeping. It was like 13 hours of sleep. Well, hey, maybe your body needed it. I hope that it was something that felt, like, nice and relaxing. Like, maybe one of those things where you woke up late and you're like, oh, kind of a bummer I woke up late, but, like, I got to chill at least. Really appreciate it. I'm so glad that we can be here for you, Anti-Chris Bear. Like, you are someone who brings nothing but positive vibes to the community, so I hope that we can help provide a bunch back for you as well. That said, again, everyone who's showing up right now, I got to show off what Xbox sent me, what Microsoft sent me, which is a brand new Xbox Series S, my first Xbox since the 360. Very excited to play a bunch of games and just have so much fun with that. Slept a lot too on my off day, but that's because I've been getting 2 to 3 hours of sleep per day lately. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I dealt with that for a really long time because those of you newer here, I went to go visit my good friend Ethan Nestor, one of my best friends, out in LA, and I decided to do full contact sparring with his boxing coach, which I have not done full contact, who's also a martial artist, and I have not done full contact martial arts in a long time. And he kicked my ass, and he broke my rib accidentally. So I had a broken rib for like a little bit over a month, which was awful. So I was getting like only a couple hours of sleep a night, which just sucked. And then immediately got the flu afterwards, and that kept me up, and I was very sleep deprived during that. So now I'm struggling from the opposite, which is like I'm not as sleep deprived at all. I'm getting like a decent amount of sleep. It's just the exhaustion of like post-flu has been the worst thing to deal with in the world. I have an entire like melted ice cream cone worth of a brain up in my head. It's just soup. It's rough. Got some yummy food today? Hell yeah. Oh my god. I had like a good breakfast for once today. I like normally don't eat breakfast like normal breakfast foods. And today I had like a big ass bowl of like healthy kashi cereal. And then also ate a banana, and I was like, damn, I actually like did like a real person thing today. Felt kind of good. Instead of like waking up and being like, I'm gonna eat like chicken nuggets and ramen and just like let my bones disintegrate. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Again, it's the only lingering symptoms. So I don't have like a cough, I don't have congestion, I don't have any of the crappy stuff that was really like destroying me, but the fatigue is rough. I won't lie. Yo, hello, Arduous Spark, hello, I hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better overall, but just super tired. Do not get the flu, you'll be drained forever. It will destroy your life, it will make you sad. I warn you. But yeah, due to the late start, due to the low energy, just palia, I know I keep going, yeah, we'll start a new game. Just know sometime within the next few streams we'll start a new game. That's all you gotta really worry about. Also, I have been spoiling the hell out of y'all. I did manage to beat like 3 games this year already, or around the past like 2 months here. So that's been kind of good. We have been getting through some games, which has been very good. So a little bit of a paleo break's all right, I'd say. A really mixed day today, having IBD flare-ups, but me and some friends went to Lake Erie and got some cool, Erie's got some cool stones. Beach glass, agates, and all sorts to someday tumble. Oh, cool. Yeah, tumbling stones is so cool to me. I think it's really, really awesome. Like, people who, like, go out and, like, mine for certain stone or gems. It's so cool. Morgan and I followed this dude on YouTube named The Crystal Collector. And we were such big fans of his during, like, the height of the pandemic, because he would go out to these remote areas and just, like, mine for, like, quartz or whatever, and he got us through, his good vibes got us through a lot of the pandemic during like the big height of like 2020, 2021, to the point where I even bought some of his merch to give to Morgan. But like, he was so fun to watch. He used to dig for gems, he used to tumble them on his like videos, and he would just like vibed out, chilled, like dug up rocks. I was like, damn, that seems kind of fun. And then apparently he sells them and he makes like a decent living from doing that and making YouTube content. I think it's dope. New game comes when new game comes. Exactly. Thank you, man. Thank you to everyone who's been granting me grace recently. I know I say, like, thank you for being understanding and stuff a lot to this community, but, like, I want to really verbalize, like, the grace you give me, the patience this community gives me time and time again. Thank you so much, because I know not all content creation spaces are the same. Not all people who make content are given the sort of, like, understanding that I get from all of you. So thank you for being wonderful. It really means a lot. The worst part of using Twitch on mobile is I close out of the app without realizing all the time. Yeah, I'll do that sometimes too. You're not alone, Lord Martini. Main store in my area is under 30 minutes away. Started carrying my favorite brand of tea. I'm stoked. Hell yeah, DK. Listen, Morgan and I drink a lot of tea, so I'm into that. Very, very much so. I've been really enjoying Palia. Lots to do still. Oh my God, Georgie, it's huge, isn't it? It's massive. And we're still in early access. We're still in open beta. So they're going to just keep adding more for free. Mining's so fun. Yeah, why do you think I enjoy doing the mining activities in Palia so much, right? I also really love sifting through rock buckets. It's one of my favorite things. I remember it permanently altered my brain when I was a kid, and we got to go learn how to panhandle at like a place that, it was only fool's gold, but it was like this cool little like camp where you'd go and you'd like, it was like for a field trip when I was a kid, and you sifted through the rocks and you'd look for fool's gold, and you got to keep like all the fool's gold that you found, and I thought it was so neat. It's one of my favorite things. So like I've always been fascinated by that kind of thing. When I was doing something wild, that was before. Wait, that was before the pandemic? Well, we watched him even more because he was like one of the only people who was able to go out and do stuff during the pandemic, because it was like, oh yeah, he's going to these remote areas where he's talking to maybe 2 people, and then he would go and just like break open a big geode and be like, look at this giant quartz that I found, and it was just the coolest thing. It was the best thing to watch. Like between that and Animal Crossing, Morgan and I survived the height of the pandemic. We did. I've gone a couple times to a mining museum, and there's an area where you can sift in water for pirate. Yeah, exactly. Same kind of thing, Halloween. I love that. Brookie, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here. Yeah, same experience. I feel like a lot of kids had that experience of like learning how to pan for stuff and sift through stuff. Morgan and I one year went camping with one of our friends. There's like a semi-nearby quarry that we got to go to and actually like use a hammer to break open rocks and then like, you know, dig through them to try to find Herkimer diamonds in Herkimer, New York, which is like a few hours away from Rochester. And it was very fun until nightfall hit and the quarry just became ice cold, and all we had brought was like our tent and sleeping bags, and it was freezing in the tent. It was miserable. But the actual like mining for the Herkimer diamonds was so cool. We brought back so many. And I think it was only like, it was pretty cheap. I think it was like $40 for the 2 of us to go do for like a full 24 hours. So that was awesome. You got me his merch for my 30th birthday in 2019 when we were extra obsessed with him. I can't believe it. That is wild because, again, I think the memories that stick out the most to me about watching the Crystal Collector on YouTube were during the height of the pandemic. Like the good energy he brought made me like want to keep pushing forward. It was really, really good. Like those things, the good wholesome energy he brought to my life in a time of despair really stood out like a ton. I survived the height of the pandemic because of you and Animal Crossing. What the hell, Loy? I'm so glad that, well, thank you for being a part of what we do here, and thank you for bringing your own positive energy to the community and like, you know, passing that kindness on just by like being around. I'm so glad. So glad. I am Car Productions. I have not been here in nearly a year. Damn, well, welcome back. Hope that you're having a good one. Welcome. Bless content creators for providing a light during the pandemic for real, Brian and Morgan included. What the hell? Thank you. What? That's so nice. So nice of you to say, Brookie. Again, there wasn't much else we could do. Morgan and I were like, hey, we're locked up anyway. We might as well, you know, do our best to give people something to watch, and I'm so grateful for all of the support that I got during the height of the pandemic, and I'm so glad that people stuck around afterwards as well. It's nice to have some of you from that era. Just always want to bring the vibes, just always want to bring the positive energy and like, you know, the chill, the laughter, the collective outrage over things we should be mad about, the ability to create this space into something where people can feel safe to be themselves and also know that they're not alone in what they want to speak up about or fight back against. You know, we are very accepting, inclusive sort of space here online, and I always want to keep it that way and let people know if you're just looking for a place to hang out and feel like you belong and not be afraid to be yourself, this is where it is.
Good morning.
Yo, what the heck? Maj, thank you for using your Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with that again. Thank you. 23 freaking months. You are awesome. The water we sifted in was ice cold, but we got to go down into the mine. It was kind of scary. That's awesome. This was like a big open quarry, so we didn't like go into any sort of caverns or anything, but it was still really cool. This community's the best. Laundry, you've been around so long. I appreciate you endorsing what we do here. Like, seriously. Thank you. But yeah, Roger, welcome back. I hope that you enjoy the vibes that we got going here these days. We do the best we can with what we got, and it's always going to just be that way. I might not have the fanciest user interface, might not have the greatest, coolest, most catchy pop-ups. I might not have, you know, weird effects going on my camera all the time. I might not have the funniest commentary or the smartest commentary or the most interesting things to talk about. I might not play the trendiest games, but I'm gonna be fucking comfy cozy sometimes. All right? And it's gonna just be chill, and it's gonna be a good time. And the moments where we get all excited and we get really into a story that's being told in a game, or we're laughing our asses off because of whatever stupid website I'm showing off on the stream, or, you know, we're all simping for the same characters in something that I'm playing. Like, we're just gonna have a good fucking time, and that's it. It's really not that deep. My brand of making content is we're just gonna have a good fucking time. That's it. Put a stamp on that. Sell it on a t-shirt. You know? I still miss pre-pandemic Walmart. Walking around and people watching was the only thing to do after 10 p.m. for a while. Now you can just chill in the field. Oh, man. I kind of don't miss the crowds, though, that used to... Like, I mean, they're kind of coming back a little bit. But it was nice during the pandemic to tell people to back the fuck off. Like, if they were standing too close to me. During the, like, 6 times I actually went out and got groceries during it. Comfy, cozy, sometimes chaotic, other times. Exactly, yeah. Blurst content, the blurst mix is what we do here. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, exactly, Arduous. We're doing this. Doing this my way. For sure. You're authentically you, and that's what we enjoy the most. Everything else is just extra bonuses. Yeah, Brookie. You know how it is here, and you're someone who's helping hold up those pillars. And I appreciate you for encouraging me to be myself, for this community to be themselves, for just, like, helping every way you and the rest of the mod team have over the years. Like, thank you for building us up into, like, what we are today. It's awesome. Remember watching you last year? Yeah, you said that, Roger. Yeah. You said you haven't watched since last year, so I assumed it was last year. I'm glad that you enjoyed the content back then. Hope you're enjoying it again, for sure. To be fair, I swear there is only 10 people in this state, so I never really... Yeah, DK, no, that's true. That is true. We did talk about how OK is only 10 people deep. So you guys have to, like, seek each other out. It's like a giant game of hide and seek all the time. To be honest, we should just keep telling people to back the fuck up if they're too close. Yeah, I still do. I'm just like, bro, why are you breathing down my neck? I don't like the crowds. I get so much anxiety going out shopping now compared to how it was back when, you know, I'd go to the grocery store and everyone was like way more than 6 feet apart, and we're all clutching our groceries, like giving each other suspicious looks, and then just going about our business. Because here's my thing. I've always been a person who just goes into a store, grabs what I want, and gets the fuck back out whenever I can. Sometimes I meander over to some other stuff and get distracted. ADHD, you know how it is. But, like, overall, I want it to be a quick, efficient process. I don't want to waste my time for 5 hours in a grocery store, and especially not around a bunch of, like, misbehaved strangers. It's, like, really boring and stupid. Like, I don't want to do that, you know? So I'm definitely of the mindset of, like, nah, I don't want a big crowd. I don't like watching, like, footage of, like, concerts now freaks me the fuck out. Like, watching, like, oh yeah, like, our town just opened this new restaurant. Here's, like, a local news report on, like, the crowd that gathered to all go eat at, like, I don't know, Popeyes or, like, KFC. And I'm like, there are 200 people packed into that restaurant. No thanks, dude. I do not have a desire to feel anyone's skin on my skin ever again in a stranger setting. Like, in an unfamiliar setting. No thanks. So that's where I'm at. That's the trauma that my experience with the pandemic left behind. And it's not, and this is the other thing. I didn't even like people being that close to me to begin with before, like, COVID was a thing. I didn't want some dumbass to give me strep throat or a cold or the flu or some shit. That was the worst. It's, like, really, really annoying. Guess you've never been a big crowd person? No, I used to love crowds. I used to, like, go to every Warped Tour and all these concerts and shit like that. It's gotten so annoying now. And it's not like COVID went away just because, like, regulations lifted. We have, like, a bigger surge than normal going on right now. I get anxious too in crowded places. Yeah, now it's like it's very much like a post 2020 symptom where I'm just like, yeah, now like big crowds like really creep me out, and they're annoying and sweaty and everyone's a jackass. So I love wasting my time, but only when it's not busy in the store. I can't stand crowds of strangers, but wandering slowly around. Yeah, around a quiet store. Yeah, that honestly was my favorite thing pre-COVID. In like 2018, 2019, when Morgan and I lived in our old place, we lived really close to this giant super Walmart. And it was open 24/7. And we would go at like 2 a.m. because we were up anyway, because you guys know we're freaking weirdo night owls. So we'd go to this Walmart at 2 a.m. and no one would be in there at all except the workers. And it was an entire super Walmart. We'd pretend we were like part of a zombie apocalypse sometimes, where we'd be like, oh, we got to scavenge for supplies. Not that corny, nothing like that. But like those were the jokes we'd make. But it was awesome. No crowds to contend with, no long lines to wait in to check out. It was the best shit in the world. I loved it. I could just take my time grabbing, ooh, I want a little bit of this, a little bit of this. It was great. Jacob, what's good? Hello, nice to have you here. Stranger skin-to-skin contact is beautifully horrific. It's so gross to me.
He only
I
likes her
get
because
weirded
she's
out by it.
old. She's
You know, I
probably
hate
like
it.
25.
Oh boy, preach! Yeah, hey, man, I'm glad there's people here who feel it too. Went to Rocklahoma once after the pandemic, and not only was it the most people I've ever seen, it was terrifying. Also, almost had to start biting. Yeah, and it's here's the other thing too. It's like if you're dumb enough to like be like, oh yeah, well, since they lifted regulations, I should like stand 3 millimeters from someone else's fucking face. Like, I don't know. And then you go, oh, I don't know how I got sick. You're like. Again, things besides just COVID exist. Like, you can get the flu, you can get a cold, you can get anything. It sucks. I don't want someone breathing their gross, like, germs on me. Get the fuck out of my space, man. I'm not comfortable having someone, like, just be in my space. And if they're like, well, I am, I'm like, okay, cool. This doesn't have to do with you. This has to do with how close you are to me, dumbass. So it's like really weird whenever like I'm in public and I like turn around and I'm like, hey, excuse me, you know, like you're standing on the heel of my shoe right now, and someone acts offended, like I just said something mean to them, and I'm like, no, you are invading my space, you stupid slug person. Get the fuck out of my area. Like, you do not have to ever, in any circumstance, stand that close to someone unless you're like a firefighter breaking into a burning building to grab someone and pull them out of the building. Don't fucking touch me, you know? Like, that's where it's at. That's where it's gotten. And I didn't always used to be like that. Like I said, I used to go to, like, Warped Tour. I'd be a part of mosh pits. I used to go to every crowded place in the world. Like, it's a Friday. It just is what it is. But it's like, catch me missing that nowadays, you know? I don't want to do that. Pretending to be a survivor in a zombie apocalypse is old news. The Vogue thing to do is to pretend to be a zombie in a... Okay, no, Brie, good point. That flips the game on its head. I like that. I like that a lot. Pre-COVID, I thought my grandparents on my mom's side being such germaphobes is so weird. Now I'm just like them. Yeah, and they probably lived through like other very quickly spreading like epidemics and things like that. Not only people icky, it was 100 plus. Yeah, and especially when people are sweaty. Ugh, don't like that. No way, dude. Do you fist bump instead of shaking hands? Nah, I'll still shake a hand I'd still give people hugs and stuff. I'm just saying, if you're a stranger and we're in the grocery store, this is the determining thing. I know that, like, I'm back from my shower. Yo, Mouse, welcome back. Hello, hi. Stupid slug person's my new insult. Thank you. You're welcome. Here's the thing. I'm not talking about like situations where I'm comfortable with people. That's the point I think that you might be missing here. It's when strangers are near me. I don't want someone I don't know to touch me to begin with. So that's the point that I'm making. And now people are so comfortable being on top of each other again in public, where I'm just like, there has to be something wrong, like in your family. Like, that has been passed down generation to generation, where your brain, I don't know, it might look like a crushed up, empty Capri Sun. I have no idea. But I don't mind, like, shaking the hand or hugging someone that I know. It's just like, if I'm in a crowd and someone's, like, up in my business, I'm like, back the fuck up, dude. What is wrong with you? We're talking about pre-COVID norms that are now horrific because I want to discuss buffets. Mouse. No, great point. Honestly, I like a good buffet still. Don't get me wrong. But I am very wary about, did someone's unsupervised child go up there and put their hand into the actual, like, food? You know, that I'm way more cautious about that. There are very few buffets I will still eat at, for sure. Yo, what's up, Mahogany? Welcome. Crazy storm right now. May lose power. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I hope that it's not too brutal for you. I hope that you get off without any sort of damage and everything like that. Born in the 20s or 30s, can't imagine the amount of health shit they... Yeah, exactly, May. It's wild. Like, we need to take the health care that we have now, as shitty as the systems have become, which is a different issue. It's not that medical technology is bad now. Medical technology is really good. It's the fact we've privatized and capitalized off of people's health, and that's the issue. Like, health insurance companies and monetizing, like, healthcare is what did it. But I am very grateful that I live in an era where it's like, I have a migraine. I can take some aspirin and drink a glass of water and feel better in like 45 minutes versus just like, I guess I just have to tank this shit for the next 3 days because we don't realize that our water source is contaminated or something like that, you know? Not gonna lie, I kind of miss being squished between people at concerts, but the COVID... I do not want a sweaty human being that I don't know to be pressed against me. So you and I fundamentally are on different wavelengths on that one, Halloween. This winter thunderstorm is really lulling me to sleep. Why are thunderstorms so relaxing? I mean, I love a good, like, distant thunder rumble. Where it's like everything's kind of still. There's, like, maybe a little bit of a breeze, and then you just hear that, like, in the background. It's something really soothing about that. I will say this. I miss concerts for the energy that people have because it's very easy to get drawn into when you're in a crowd. Everyone jumping up and down, putting their hands up, yelling, being excited. Although some people now just do this the whole time and don't actually, like, even listen to the music. Like, there's nothing wrong with recording or taking pictures at a concert. I don't want to be one of those people who's like the fucking boomers who are like, oh, why do you have your phones out at all? Experience the moment. Because, I don't know, sometimes I want to look back and remember shit, dumbass. But, like, also, at the same time, I'm like, there are some people I'm like, why did you even go to the concert? It doesn't look like you're having fun. But so I do miss that energy. I just, again, I don't want, like, a sweaty-ass stranger's disgusting shoulder sweat to, like, bleed through my t-shirt. I don't need that. And then it smelled like an armpit the rest of my day because of them. Part of my job involves children. Y'all, they be... Yeah, honestly, kids are germ incubators. They're basically living petri dishes.
He only likes
they put
her
their
old.
hands
She's
in their mouths, up their nose, and then into their mouth. They touch every surface and then put their hand into their mouth. Like, they're just constantly...
On a bunch of peers with tears.
1 second, sorry. I'm trying to talk through that. But, like, yeah, it's one of those things, like, yeah, kids spread germs so much. Oh my god. Yo, Eliza, thank you for the 3 years, though, with the Rainbow Jolteon badge. Hitting us with some rhymes. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you so much for your continued support of the streams. We're watching Nader season here. Oh, no. Good luck to everybody who's in, like, a tornado-y place. I keep seeing things lately where people are like, why are you at concert? Wait, why are concerts all about throwing stuff on stage now? That kind of breaks my brain. In what way? I mean, here's the thing, is like, people have always thrown things at concerts. Like, again, I'm from the Warped Tour era. If you didn't see water bottles flying around in the crowd, or people who randomly were like, I took off my shirt, I'm gonna just, like, whip it around my head and toss it, you know? Like, that is something that's always happened in concert culture. That is, like, not a new thing. So anyone who's, like, against that, like, you're kind of weird. The thing I don't like is people are intentionally whipping things at celebrities. Why are you at a concert to cause bodily harm to someone else? Are you stupid? You are. I worked in a preschool in 2022. I got so sick. Yeah, they are, honestly, like, a preschool especially, like, preschool, like, at least with a kindergartner, you can start teaching them a little bit about, like, hey, you know, kindergarten age and up, you can start teaching kids a little bit. Like, don't do it. Oh, don't put your hand in your mouth. Remember, we wash our hands first, and then you can put your hand in your mouth. Or something like that. But preschoolers, ungovernable. Purely, like, just little lumps of living flesh that just operate completely on instinct. That's what preschoolers do. So preschoolers are absolutely going to take the pudding from their pudding cup and put it on a dirty surface and then smear it around with their palm and then stick that palm into their mouth without thinking anything of it. So absolutely insane. That anyone in child care isn't as sick as they could be. I only started really going back to concerts last summer. Thankfully, I have not yet gotten sick from a concert. In the last 4 years, I only have gotten sick from traceable sources and people I know who didn't know they were sick. Very lucky, because like every time I see a concert, it's like a super spreader event. And again, not just for COVID. It's like people get the flu or strep throat or a cold or whatever. Sucks to see it. But that's also just how things always used to be. Every convention, every concert back in the day, that's how it was all the time. And we just were like, yeah, that's just normal. And meanwhile, it's like, yeah, it's just normal to like be knocked out for a week by the shitty disease that we could have prevented very easily, actually. Thinking about the time we went to a wedding and the mother of the bride came up to us leaning in to talk over the music, and then we found out she had COVID and knew about it. People who know they have COVID, who are not essential work, like, who are not, okay, so here, I know that this is a complicated subject. Like, if you're an essential worker, sometimes you just have to go to work because you have to pay your bills and your rent. I hope that you're masking. I hope you're social distancing if you do that as much as you can. That said, people who go to optional fucking things to, like, this was a big thing during the conventions that were going on in, like, 2022, where people were going to these conventions knowing they had COVID and spreading it to a ton of people, and then it wasn't till the convention was over they made like an announcement post that was like, hey guys, I just really wanted to go to that convention, so I went, but I want anyone to know who came into contact with me that I had COVID the whole time, and I knew that I did before I went, and I'm sorry, I hope you don't get sick, good luck. And it's like, shut the what? I will punch you in your mouth in Minecraft, you know? Like, why did you do that? Why did you intentionally expose a bunch of people to that? Why didn't you try to social distance more? Why did you go out for drinks with people and then like breathe into their ear to talk over the music at the bar you were at? Why did you do that? Getting sick is just a part of the job in childcare. At least you build immunity after some time. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of the herd immunity stuff going on with childcare workers. You're kind of built different. My nephew threw a fit the other day because he wanted to get a drink of water directly after using the potty and did not want to stop for even 5 seconds to wash his hands. My kiddo, this is for your well-being. Do not turn on the drama flailing. They don't know any better. Like, kids at least, you know, they're kids. And you learn as you just get older and are able to process stuff. But yeah, they are kind of gross. I've never been to a concert that even came close to those behaviors, not even where everyone was that close to me. I guess in my country, I guess all my country, bluegrass, blues, jazz, ska, and reggae concerts over the years were super chill. I guess so. You must have gotten lucky, Mahogany, because I'll say this, again, as someone who's a big part of the scene, who used to not only go to Warped Tour, but, like, go to watch friends play and stuff like that and hang out with a bunch of the bands there. I've been to a lot of ska shows in my lifetime where behavior was bad. Like, just mega misbehaving. I'm not entirely sure I've managed to dodge COVID from the start. I took basic precautions, but I wasn't as careful as some were. Yeah, no, same here, Antichrist Bear. Like, I am very, very, careful for the most part. Like, when I go out to go get groceries or whatever, like, I'm always masking. When I'm traveling, I'm always masking, you name it. But there have been moments where I've been, like, at a bar with friends, and, like, we go take, like, a corner table away from everybody, but I still, like, take off my mask. I'm still there hanging out, maskless with them for like an hour or two. So I haven't been as careful as some people out there, but it's wild. I have not caught it. I had COVID the entire time. Lamau, get wrecked. Yeah, Jacob, yeah, I don't know what the point would be for people to do that. It's so strange. And remember that those people got blocked so fucking quick? Yeah, a lot of those people who went to the gaming conventions who did that, Mouse, are now like blacklisted from going. Like, they are not allowed to go there again. So good. I'm glad there's some, like, you fucked around and you got some, fucked around and found out. Happened to me when I was working at a convention a year ago. Another person who worked there as a volunteer knowingly arrived. Yeah, that's dog shit. I'm so sorry. That's such dog water. So sorry, Maj. Getting squashed against a barrier at a concert is like a weighted blanket to me. Okay, I mean, that you enjoy that. Silver, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. There's a lot of people who have gotten really hurt when that happens, and again, if you're into other strangers touching you, then sure. I personally have people who give me the love language of touch without having to spend $70 to get crushed by a bunch of mentally unwell stands at a concert, pushing against a barrier that's there to keep them back. I'm going to Katsucon next week, and I've been taking immunity booster things, and I'm planning to bring some with me. I always do the immunity booster stuff. Like, there's no, like, real way to prevent yourself from getting COVID with vitamin C or zinc or elderberry or any of the shit that, like, people always claim. It can help your immune system be a little bit stronger. It can help you get over symptoms if you catch something a little bit faster, but it is not a preventative thing that will, like, keep you 100% safe, but I still always do them because, like you said, you know, like, why not? You're boosting your immunity a little bit, at least maybe against, like, a cold, you know? Yo, what's up, Parker? How we doing? Hello, nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome. So thankful I experienced the chill versions. Wait, where? I just was reading something and my brain messed up. I so thankful I experienced the chill versions because I 100% would have been the careful person who gets injured. I will let you know, I've been to a couple, like, less than Jake shows where people were fucking insane. Like, just, I'm like, you're ska kids, you're supposed to just do the funny ska dance and, like, run around in a circle, not even moshing. But, and they still, like, went absolutely ballistic during those. Lunar Mothog, thank you so much for another gifted sub. Oh my god, Rucifer, if you're here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you. The amount of pure venting I could do about how my school handled COVID then, even with it being a smaller school, it was handled so badly. I mean, we could talk for hours on how badly the world handled it, but I don't really want to get into it because we are in the present now, and we don't really have any power over what to do about that stuff that happened already. It sucks that it was the way that it was, though. I will say that much. I remember seeing some distant family in the stores at one point, and they literally said, we have COVID, but we needed to stop by the store. Like, get away from... Yeah, then put on a fucking mask or something and shop during off hours, weirdo. I had some relatives who did that, too, and I was, like, really annoyed. There were a lot of cosplayers who got smacked by my block button on socials during the height of the pandemic. If you know you're sick, still symptomatic, etc., you're going to events unmasked. I wish you very shit yourself in a Walgreens parking lot. Truly one of the most embarrassing things that a human being could go through, for sure. Thank you so much again, Rucifer. That's really kind of you. Yeah, or order groceries for delivery, right? Like, I know that, you know, money is definitely something that's like a limiter for a lot of people, but I'll say this much, like, at least around me, Instacart is like only $1 extra. And sure, maybe some of the products might be upcharged. I don't think they do that with Instacart. They might in some areas. I don't think mine do. But it's one of those things where it's like, especially during like the height of the pandemic, I was willing to spend like an extra $1 once a week to have my groceries delivered to me because it was fucking scary out there. Rucifer, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope that you're enjoying your time as a brand new sub. Enjoy those emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Lunar Moth Dog. Chaos Queen, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello again, nice to see you. My mom started doing the groceries online, then picking them up, and then never stopped because she realized she hates shopping in the crowd. Yeah, Halloween, that's the move right there. Morgan and I do that as well. We'll like Instacart stuff ahead of time and just go pick it up. Every now and then we'll go and we'll actually do like in-person shopping, but it's just so much more efficient sometimes to do it. My mom became addicted to Instacart. We still use it because fuck grocery shopping, sensory nightmare. Yeah, I knew that the pandemic had affected me like forever, like last year, because Morgan and I, and to be fair, also part of it is like, it was around the same time I got my PTSD diagnosis, so I think there was a lot of other things going on in my brain at the time, but we were in the middle of a Walmart, and I blue screened while we were in Walmart. Morgan and I were just walking around, trying to grab a couple essentials, and I just went, and she was like, babe, are you okay? And I was like, I need to get out. I need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. I am having a sensory overload, and we just need to leave. So we grabbed like 1 or 2 extra things. We got out of there ASAP. But yeah, it was just one of those moments. I was like, I am freeze framing. This isn't good for my brain. I still want to personally fight every single member of the school board and an admin who's personally responsible for saying we were strong for keeping doors open. Ugh. They'll always find a way to self-victimize, no matter how bad the opinion is. There's always going to be a camp that does that. It's just really fucking weird. When I had COVID last year, I went to the store super late on day 0, masked and hand sanitized, and then I stayed inside for the entire rest of the week. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's some things you can do. Like, you have to participate in society to a degree at times, but there's some things that are fully optional, and there's certain ways you can mitigate your impact. So, going to things like concerts and having strangers touch me who might have fucking strep throat is a very optional thing that I do not miss. Or going to the grocery store without a mask and seeing other people without a mask and standing right next to each other while we look at the cans of fucking like Chef Boyardee. No, thank you, dude. I don't need the 62-year-old dude who's not wearing a mask to turn to me and breathe directly into my face and go, "Oh, wow, beefaroni was different in my day." I don't need that anymore, ever. I still wear a mask when I go shopping. People usually leave me alone and give me a wide berth. Whiplash, I do the same thing. And I have like a million reasons, or million like things ready for because like people used to do it back in like 2020 and 2021 where it was like, oh, you're afraid of COVID, like, and shitty like that. It was just the way the world was at the time. I haven't had anyone do that to me in a while, but I'm just waiting for someone to say something to me again where I'm just like, cool, yeah, thank you for the opinion no one asked for, dumbass. Brian crash in a grocery store is like the universal PTSD moment. Yeah, I shut down. It was like I got EMP'd. It was wild. Many grocery centers work with delivery companies around here. Places like Walmart, Meijer. Is it Meijer or Mayer? I always get that mixed up because we don't have any in New York State. Martin's, Kroger have no upcharges for pickup and just one add-on fee for delivery if you use their app to order. Yeah, a lot of stores. It's kind of great. I'm so glad that like that stuck around like post-COVID. That and also self-checkout stuff has like increased in a lot of places, I noticed. When I meet you, I'm going to open mouth cough on your eyeballs. Stop. Oh my God. Chef Boyardee's not. Listen, Bree, I picked out Chef Boyardee for a reason, so you could hit us with that. It's Meijer? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I have a question. What is beefaroni? I've heard of it, but I don't know. Think we have it here? Yeah, I don't think that Canada has it either, Halloween. It's basically macaroni noodles in like a meat sauce. So like in the traditional Chef Boyardee sauce. But it's actually, it's kind of good. I'll eat it every now and then. It's not good for you, but it's tasty and life is short. Here in Texas, we have H-E-B, and I won't do the curbside or delivery because they hike the prices. See, that's so scummy, but also so on brand for Texas. I'm so glad I haven't needed to experience that nose swab again. The only time I got sick, it was actually a severe ear infection, but they did a COVID test first, and I could smell the blood from the Q-tip scraping my nose. Ooh, anti-crisper. I hate it. That's my least favorite thing to do is the nose swab. I've taken so many COVID tests because every time I get done traveling, I take one. When we were in LA, I took a bunch because we were just out in public a couple times. Every time I start feeling sick, I'll take one. Every time I'm a few days into the sickness, I take one because normally it's a few days before it shows up in the actual test, I guess. So that is something, yeah, that is something that I absolutely 100% am familiar with the horrible sensory feelings of. Went to a local concert with friends I lived with during 2020. I wore my mask in a bathroom. I had a rude man say to me, why am I wearing the mask in the bathroom? Like, oh yeah, the closed-in space that's full of poop and pee germs. Why would you be wearing a mask? What a dumb question for that guy. Even on like a day where, like, even if it was the day of them lifting regulations, I would still be like, because this is like the #1 place probably to pick up something gross, dude. What are you talking about, My favorite is when I go back to work after having COVID or the flu and the people give me shit for wearing a mask. I just start letting the most phlegm-filled rancid cough rip up and follow it with, oh yeah, I just had COVID test for the flu, and then they usually take a step back and go, oh, yeah. Yeah, if someone ever gave me shit, I'd just be like, I'm sorry, what were you saying? What did you say? I thought I was losing it because it sounded like you were saying my name. Oh, no. There's a grocery store here in America called Meijer that's very, very popular. So sorry about that, Maj. The nose swab was, oh my god, it's so gross. I hate it. It's so invasive. My Walmart near me charges $10 for delivery. What the hell? That's so silly. That's way too much. I have like free delivery from mine. Maybe it's just because I live like close to 1,000 of them. Like Rochester is not like a super huge city, but we're like medium sized, so we get a lot of benefits of a lot of stuff. My mom works in the health field, so I trust her to do my test because I'm weak-willed, and I swear whenever she does my test, she's actually attempting a lobotomy. Yeah, listen, as someone who also has healthcare workers in my family, they take their job very seriously. They're like, no, I'm trying to win the Olympics of nose swabs. Sidetracking a little, but I just wanted to share some quick good news. I ordered some new watercolor brushes to replace my old cheap ones I got from Amazon. Love them so much more. The flow is so much smoother. Love that. That's dope. That's excellent news, Lloyd. Love that for you. Someone asked me why I'm wearing a mask. I'm going to tell them it's so that I don't have to smell them. My big one, that I used to love seeing, and that I can't wait. Well, I can wait to use it because I don't want anyone to ever confront me about this because they're annoying. But, like, if anyone ever is like, hey, why are you wearing a mask? I just can't wait to be like, you should probably use one, because I unfortunately had to see your fucking face. My doctor asked me if I was wearing a mask because I was anxious about COVID. Like, I'm pretty sure I should be a doctor. Or I should be doc. Yeah, there's that. And, again, not even just a pineapple. Hello, by the way. We were talking about it. It's like, it's not even just COVID. We're in the middle of flu season, dude. I don't want the flu. I caught it because I happened to go to the mall around the time when everyone was shopping for Christmas gifts. That was on me. That was 100% on me. That was me having a consequence to my actions and my decision making. So I know that. But it's like, yeah, there's colds, there's fucking bronchitis, there's everything going around. Why would I ever want to expose my face, my bare face, to that on purpose, man? Come on. Especially around the winter time. Once, like, the summer happens and I can, like, be outside and I don't have to be near a bunch of numbnuts, like, yeah, I'll walk around without my mask. Like, when I'm outside, I don't wear my mask. When I'm in the car, I don't wear my mask. But, like, if I'm in a public place where there's a bunch of strangers mouth breathing, why would I not wear it, you know? I want to be not patient zero and spread it amongst all my friends and stuff that I see, you know? I got out of the habit of masks after the pandemic because I wouldn't see that many people when I went out. Yeah, like, if you are in a place where there's, like, no one around you and you're still, like, responsibly socially distancing, like, I'm not gonna give you shit because, like, every place has a different population and sort of, like, activity. Here where I live, Rochester, like, everywhere is busy. Everywhere has got people I don't want to be near, so it just is what it is. I'm mostly lurking this stream. Yeah, Pineapple, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Thanks for vibing. Again, keeping us in the palia category, even while we're yapping during the yap hour, so that people can get some progress towards their drops and everything, too. I got both a flu and a COVID shot, and I'm like 93.1% sure that I caught something. I don't know how, because I literally go nowhere, but the pesky cough will not go away. Oh, no. And here's the thing, is those shots, you know, they're helpful, like, preventatively, but you can still get, like, a cold. You can still just get, like, a regular head cold. There's, like, nothing that stopped those. I'm so sorry, Lloyd. That sucks. The worst. Yeah, the hour of yap. We be yapping. Oh, my God. What I actually tell my doctors when they ask is I catch less sicknesses when I wear a mask, so I'm going to keep wearing them. Yeah, you got some, like, data there. That's, like, you know, first-person account. So that's great. I'm glad that it's working for you. Like, truly. Truly, truly, truly. Yeah, Amethyst, that happens a lot. So a lot of people don't understand, and I'm not saying that you're one of these people. It's more of like, I see this on the internet all the time, where people are like, I got the flu shot, and I still got the flu. What's up with that? The flu shot, for those of you who don't know, again, I have lots of family in the healthcare sector. The flu shot is a close guess and approximation as to what it starts being developed the year before whatever winter they start giving it out. So when you get your flu shot, it was because the previous year they went based on the cycle that the flu goes through and the strains we've seen crop up and which ones are potentially going to be the most prominent. We've created this approximation of a vaccine for those flu strains for the next winter for people to be able to, you know, take and hopefully prevent the flu. most of the time, they get it right, and you guys are spared the pain of the flu for that season. But other factors, come into play there. Every now and then, they're a little bit off in their formulation, and what ends up happening is even though you got that flu shot, it was for a slight variation of the strain that you got the flu shot for, and you still get sick with the flu. So if you guys didn't know that about the flu shot, that is something that's unfortunately, it's sort of like COVID. It was like another virus. Like if you guys remember Spanish influenza that killed tons and tons of people, it was sort of like a similar thing during that time period. And now we're still stuck with it, and it's way less deadly, but we are stuck with it. And sometimes we just can't do shit about it, which sucks. Students ask my dad all the time, why are you still wearing a mask? And then the same kids will open mouth cough at his desk. Yeah, it's mad weird, dude. Calls coming from inside the house there. The severity of viruses can be reduced while not always eliminating all chances. Exactly, Tori. Thank you also for sharing that fact. It's supposed to be preventative. It's supposed to mitigate. There's no way to truly kill the flu virus. There's just ways to reduce its spread, basically, and reduce the symptoms. You explained it perfectly, and I will 100% always still get the shots, and whenever I get sick, it's always a lot milder than it could have been. Yeah, exactly. It does still help to the mitigation principles, so just as a heads up on that, for sure. The last time I got the flu shot, I got the flu, and despite treating it, it turned into pneumonia, and I ended up with bruised ribs. That's the worst. That's something that scares me. Okay, so someone who just got, a broken rib, me, I was reading about, like, bruised ribs, because in the beginning, I was telling y'all, I was like, oh, yeah, I think it might be a bruised rib, and before I found out that I had a fracture in it. That's something that scares the crap out of me. You can cough so hard from something like pneumonia, or even, like, the flu, and crack a rib or bruise a rib. That's scary. I had no idea that some people do that. This never happened to me, but I'm assuming you probably need, like, semi-weak bone structure or a certain factor of genetic things going on. But still, it is possible. Also, this year, there was a lot of cases of the cold and the flu and RSV and stuff like that turning into other things like pneumonia and bronchitis. So just be careful out there. There's always like the possibility of secondary infections and lowered immune system that makes way for even stronger things to develop, which is just be careful. Been lurking, but brain be fighting back tonight. Stay safe and healthy, y'all. Have a good night. Austin, take care. I'm so sorry things are going rough, man. I hope that things start feeling better for you as the weekend. Listen, we're right here at the doorstep of the weekend. You made it. I'm proud of you, dude. And you're going to kick ass. I believe in the you that believes in you. It happened to me. It sucked. Oh, God. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, new fear unlocked? Yeah, right, Eliza? When me and my boyfriend got the first COVID vaccine, a nurse went from a corner and offered us free flu shots because they saw we were both in the risk zone for to get sick. Oh, that's so nice. I'm so glad that nurse was there for you. Just got over a big illness that made me cough so much my blood vessels in my eyes popped. I had that happen one time, Lucifer. I had that happen when I was a kid, where I coughed so hard a blood vessel in my eyeball popped. And it was gross, and everyone, so I still, it was back during the day where you just sent your sick kid to school, still, for some reason. Oh, well, you can take, 1 day off school, and then you got to go back. You don't get more sick days, because then you're going to have to catch up on your assignments and stuff. So I went to school, and people thought that, the blood vessel in my red eye was, pink eye. So they just, made fun of me and said that I had pink eye the rest of the, week. And I was like, no, it's because I coughed so hard that it, popped the blood vessel. I was in pain for weeks after the fact. It was so bad. I was sick for, a month straight, and then I had to deal with the bruised ribs for the severe... God, that's so awful. That's what I was complaining about earlier. It's all my flu symptoms are gone right now, but now I have the post-flu fatigue that I can't shake, and I'm just in exhaustion mode. Apparently, I only have a few more days of this, and then I'm going to be feeling 100 again, because that's what happened to Morgan. And that's what she keeps reassuring me of. And again, thank you to all of you for being so sweet and offering me grace. I don't say that nearly enough. I do talk about, thanks for being understanding, but I want to, very specifically be you offer me so much grace in this community when I have hiccups in my schedule, when my plans don't go the way that that I want them to go, that you guys want them to go, when I am having trouble, doing things, when I need, a little bit of time off. Thank you all for just offering me as much grace and kindness as you do. Currently on month 4 of a rare form of pneumonia. Oh, God. No COVID, no RSV. Just always had that weird chance of getting something. Oh, no. I had pneumonia when I was a kid, and it was a terrible experience. I'm so sorry. I hope that they can start figuring stuff out for you soon. Did that too. I was terrified because of my little brain. I had broken my eye. Yeah, oh my God, right? New fear unlocked. Eliza, I'm sorry. Sorry for all the terror that we're spreading tonight. Happens more than you think. It's kind of wild. Yeah, wild. Just genuinely wild. I don't know if this is just an Oklahoma thing or not, but if you're indigenous, have a tribal card, and have access to tribal hospitals, they take care of you for free or close to it. That's dope. I'm assuming that's probably like a res thing, right? Because the res has different like laws, different regulations and such. So if you're someone who lives near a res and can take advantage of that, that's awesome to hear. I think that most tribes in New York do that as well because, again, they just run by their own systems and whatnot. So there you go. I feel that I got COVID like 2 to 3 times and I still have brain fog from it. God, that's why I'm terrified of ever getting it. I do not want COVID. I'm already struggling with like post-flu shit right now. So I do not want long COVID symptom stuff. I'm just, again, very lucky I have not gotten it at all. Where human shit happens, it would be so unfair and mean of us if we held it against you. I mean, it's also, though, the internet. And the problem is it's like we can say that and the logical part of our brains here can be like, yeah, no, Brian, of course, why wouldn't we give you grace and understanding and support? But if you look at a lot of the very rabid, unhinged communities on the internet, there are people who just do not act, like live with logic on the mind, who do not know how to control or regulate themselves or their emotions properly or maturely or intelligently, who are just horrible even to the people that they claim to stand. And, being someone who's been a public figure on the internet for a long time, that always worries me that, like, suddenly a switch will flip and people are going to be like, hey, Brian, you said that you were going to start a new game for, like, 3 streams in a row now and you didn't. Like, we hate you. So I always do my best to let you know that there is, like, genuine, sincere gratitude, not only out of fear, mind you, but, like, there is sincere gratitude always about, like, everyone just being very kind. Like, thank you. Wait, they will also treat non-native, non-indigenous on a sliding scale? Really? Wild. Okay, cool. It's been about a week and a half of having this cold. I'm almost over it, though. Just left with some congestion. Yeah, Silver, I know that you've been struggling with that. I'm so sorry. Like, genuinely, I'm so sorry. With the way I powered through the sicknesses going around and haven't caught anything, there's an anxiety in my head telling me that this is a glass cannon build. One cough might take me out. Not the glass cannon build for ourselves. Oh my God. Yeah, I put all my points into offense and powering through, and I actually have no immune system defenses anymore, and I will shatter immediately. That's what happened to me. I hadn't been sick in so long, and then I caught the flu, and it's like done a number on me. On the bright side, at least you don't have somebody on Twitter counting down the last day you've been in the hospital. That's true. It's really funny because I got to talk to that person. I don't even know who runs that account, but I got to tweet to them about how Mark and I, when I was in LA, we were like in the same room, and I was like, hey man, I saw that you were in the hospital again, possibly. Or I went, oh, no, I asked him. I was like, dude, I thought I saw something that said that you were in the hospital again. Are you okay? Were you in the hospital again? And he was like, which time? I'm having trouble remembering. And I was like, you don't even know the last time you were in the hospital? You don't remember how recently it's been? And he was like, I think I might have been there recently, but I don't remember how recent that was. To be fair, he's been in like overdrive mode working on the movie, so I don't fully expect him to remember everything going on in his life. He's been very, very just wrapped up in his project, which is understandable. But like, it was so weird to be like, what do you mean you don't know why you went to the hospital last and when it was? And it confused the last time Mark has been in the hospital Twitter account person, apparently, which is really funny. So grateful I've not had pneumonia since. I will say, though, I'm so grateful for my COVID vaccines because both times I've had COVID for the last 2 years. Both times are way easier to deal with. Yeah, so many people are like, get the vaccine, goddammit, because it really helps. Some of these fandoms asking if their favorite creator died since they didn't upload for a week. Yeah, exactly, Brookie. Some people are like, Where did this person go? Are they quitting? Are they retiring because they haven't, like, uploaded recently, or they haven't done the, like, one thing they said they were going to do? So many communities can get like that and get, like, really intense immediately, and I just want to always be transparent and communicate, but also be genuinely, very openly thankful and grateful for the like, just the inherent kindness that has naturally, like, formed this community. Like, it's just really crazy. It's just, like, not every community has that. Especially with the circles I overlap with. Like, a lot of, I won't lie, there's a bunch of my friends who have communities I would not want anywhere fucking near mine as far as, like, the way that they behave. I would never want them as my community. It doesn't mean that the content creator that runs that community is bad, or that I don't consider, or that I consider them less of a friend, or like them less, or anything like that. Just, like, I'm like, dude, some of the people, like, in your community are rabid, and, like, I'm surprised that you don't, like, set your boundaries more publicly, or push back a little bit more firmly and let them know, like, what they're doing is unacceptable. And sometimes it's, like, a size issue, like, their communities are so big, but there are a couple out there where I'm just like, I don't even want those people here. Like, they bother me how rabid they can get. Like, are there times where I'm like, man, I wish that tweet about, like, that sponsored gig popped off more, or, like, that people were rooting me on more, or something like that? Sure. But those of you who are there, I appreciate you being there. I appreciate you supporting what I do. I'm never going to take that for granted. And I'd rather y'all be the way you are, chill, having fun, laid back, letting me know directly you're having a good time, than the sort of, like, loss of logic stand-em culture where people just get so rabid they forget to treat, like, the target of their affections like a human being, and then hold them to impossible standards and get mean and demanding and rude. You guys, I don't think I've ever been demanding since, like, maybe back in, like, the 2017, 2018, like, height of things going on then. When I had COVID last fall, I was symptomatic for 2 days, and then I felt fine. It was wild, yeah. Oh, my God. But, yeah, anyway. That was a long tangent about whatever the hell I was yapping about. We can continue to yap as I get a little bit more done with, like, saving up for the Ultimate Magi plush in Palia. So before we do that, if y'all have any good news, please feel free to share your good news. As long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together, I'd love to read some of it. Make sure that you are congratulating each other and encouraging each other as much as possible, because I'm not going to be able to read all of it. Also, keep in mind, it doesn't have to be anything monumentally humongous. It can always be something that is chill, that is like a silver lining. Like, hey, I was struggling to cook myself food recently, and I was spending too much on fast food, but today I made myself a nice meal. That's good news to me. That's a step in the right direction. That's something that makes you feel good. That's good news. Don't keep up with the Joneses was Markiplier in Iceland. Yeah, I'm pretty sure him and Amy went for a week for vacation, something like that. We do be yapping here. Listen, I'm a yap god. You guys like Eminem's Rap God? I'm the yap god. Song's very loud, just letting you know. I think it just ended though. Was it loud? That's weird. It's very odd that it was loud. Was anyone else getting loud song audio? Most of the time you guys are like, there's music playing at all? Question mark. Good news, tomorrow me and my fiance are going on a double date and then headed to a Sapphic Valentine's Day dance party. Oh my god, Bree, have so much fun. I hope that you have a blast. Volume was fine for me, I'm on mobile. Okay, interesting. Maybe it's just the balancing of if you're watching through the TV or something, Morgan. Morgan's not home right now, she's at her parents'. Good news, I just got a haircut after putting it off for all of January, and I no longer look like a large hedgehog is living on my head. That's great. I'm so glad that you were able to do that for yourself, Ren. Love that. Good news, I'm doing so much better after my breakup, and my kitty has gotten more cuddly. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to hear that you got that level of comfort from a kitty there. Probably helping out with a lot of that as well. I'm so sorry again that happened to you, but you know, time heals all. You're figuring out yourself. You're learning to be comfortable with yourself, and you also got kitty time. Good news is I slept all day, which was very needed. The downside of that is I was supposed to get a bunch of stuff done today, but stuff that can be done tomorrow. Mouse, I'm in the same boat as you, like 100%. I slept in, partially again, just the post-flu fatigue. Exhaustion is kicking my ass, but I did not get as much done today as I wanted to. I was not nearly as productive. So same boat, but we're going to get it done. We can all do it. Yeah. That's the silver lining right there for both of us, is we can get it done later tonight or tomorrow or something. Double good news, my birthday's in a week, and this is the closest I've been to finishing a book in my life. Yo, let's go, May. That's awesome. Very, very awesome. Loud for us, but we're watching with a soundbar? Yeah, that might be part of it. It's very, very weird. Good news that I was reminded of by this. I'm not in high school anymore. I'm legally not a citizen of the state of Oklahoma, which is always great. DK, let's go. Oh, my God. Moving on up in the world as we do. I have news. I rewatched Napoleon Dynamite today and forgot how much the movie soundtrack slaps. Also, I finished making a corset that I'm very proud of. Shared in the Discord art channel. Listen, that movie in general slaps, but yes, it has an incredible soundtrack, Halloween. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see the new corset. We got a lot of people who, like, just make stuff in this community, and it's so cool. Very cool to see. Cupid, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Other than the new watercolor brushes, I also got some stuff to make some homemade shampoo bars, lotion bars, perfume, and laundry detergent to save some money, control the scent and stuff, because I'm tired of never having my favorite scent for all my care product. Hey, that's great. That's wonderful. Get a little bit of a craft project going, in a way. And also it benefits you at the end of the day. You're like, cool, I'm making this thing I want. I had today off so I can... I could have gotten a lot more done. Sorry, I forgot how to read for a brief moment. But at least tomorrow I'm opening at work, so I'll be home early enough to still get some things done. Let's go. There we go, Mouse. I'm glad that you're able to, like, schedule that out in your head, too. Because sometimes, like, I'm like, oh, man, I didn't get everything done today that I wanted to. Therefore, I'm automatically behind for the rest of my life. When in reality, it's like, nah, if I just, like, do that stuff and the stuff that I need to tomorrow, then I'm caught up and it's fine. You know, first drop claim, let's go. Oh, my gosh. I forgot how to spell. Nah, you're all good. I should have... I mean, it was tough for the dyslexia. Let's count that as a boss fight that I just conquered. So it's actually a positive thing. It's positive you made the misspelling, and then I was able to reason through it. There we go. All right. Chat. I'm going to get some, thank you for the good news. You can share good news throughout the stream at any point, just as a heads up, but I'm going to get some actual palia going so that people can enjoy more of the Magi stuff, and I can just play a video game because I like this game. Again, probably shorter stream tonight. I'll try to get a bonus guy tomorrow, and maybe we'll actually start a brand new game. Who knows, though. Arisen, thank you so much for the fall, or Arisen. I don't know if the I's are supposed to be like Arisen, or if it's supposed to be Arisen. But either way, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. The pics in the Discord? Hell yeah. I'll be checking the Discord after stream, of course. People have been putting in, it's been so cool to see the Art and Creations chat room in the Discord lately. Because people, again, we bunker down during, like, the winter time a lot, right? And we get into our hobbies. And people have been putting in stuff they've embroidered in there. People have been putting in stuff that they've made that's artwork. Someone recently made, like, a VTuber model based off Girbeagly, which I thought was really cute. Like me, like, you know, my femme persona. And then, like, people have been putting in, like, handcrafted stuff. Like, people who make cosplay stuff, corsets, you name it. It's so dope. It's really cool. I love it. Clarification, tribal citizens in Oklahoma don't technically fall under state law stuff because of a bill that passed in 2018 and are not state citizens. Ah, darn it. Almost escaped. Almost escaped. Yeah. With that, I will actually have to dip into Lurk because I have a really early doctor's appointment. Oh my god, Ren, I hope the doctor's appointment goes well tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for a bit. Oh, why is my game loading in all weird? Alright, we're in here. We made it. Textures are loading or something. Shaders are loading or something. We'll figure it out. Basically, all I need to do urgently is laundry and start packing for Katsu. So, like, it's not a lot, but I really could have been done with it by now. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. It's like one of those things where it's like, damn, if I had just taken, like, half an hour, I could have, like, finished this. And instead, I've decided not to. And therefore, I have one more task to take care of. And that's, like, sometimes more stressful. That it's like, what, am I, like, depressed right now? Like, why am I not doing this basic thing that I could just get out of the damn way? So I get it. It is a little bit stressful when that happens. All right, how much money do I have? 30K last time. Oh, my God, wait. I got a gift? What did I get? Napa cabbage seeds? Cool. The music is kind of loud in the game. It's kind of loud now. That's weird. Why is that happening? My mic has not been turned down at all, and the volume slider for the game is not up at all. So what happened to the audio balance of the stream? All right, let me turn this down, and you guys can let me know if that's any better. If it gets too quiet or anything, let me know as well. We'll play it by ear and adjust. Actually, probably good then that I didn't start a brand new game, because then we would have had to fuck with the audio balancing a lot, and it probably would have ruined the experience. But instead, we're doing... Oh, wait, shit! I just hit that with the snowball. I forgot that I was out of bug bombs. I gotta go make more. Instead, it's just a chill palia vibe, you know? Glad it wasn't just me? Okay. Sometimes, wait. I somehow had never seen Napoleon Dynamite until like 3 years ago, but that movie's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. So funny, so goofy, weirdly relatable. Like, I went to a pretty small school where I was a fucking dork, so, you know, funny and fun. We love it. Yo, what's up, Totally Shan? How we doing? Love seeing people's character styles in Palia. It always gives me fun ideas. Well, hi. This is mine. And my character. I thought the fit was kind of cute with the froggy hat. And also, I love skirts and slouchy tops. So, this is my cute character. Oh, wow. DK, that's so interesting. I know so little about that. Like, indigenous culture and things like that is really cool. And, like, you know, I'm always going to support ideas like land back and whatever. But, like, I don't really know too much about, like, their res laws and stuff from state, especially state to state. Like, I know them a little bit better here in New York, but it's so cool to learn. Very, very neat. Yes, love it. Hey, that's awesome. By the way, do we say your username as Ari, or is it Arisen, or what am I working with here? Just because I want to make sure that I'm saying it right. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow again. I wasn't sure at first because the main menu music is usually pretty loud anyway. Yeah, the main menu music is way louder than the rest of the game. Oh, man, it's still struggling. It's chugging a little bit to load. Servers, I guess, for the weekend are getting packed. Everyone wants these drops also. It's pronounced Ari? Okay, awesome. Thank you. One of the few movies where adults playing teens totally works. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And honestly, they weren't that much, like, older than teens, I think, at the time. Like, they just kind of looked that way because they're dorks. Although I could be wrong about that. I have no idea how old... Who was that? John Heder? John Hader? Was Napoleon? Listen, the dance sequence in that movie is iconic. It's classic. No notes. One of the most perfect scenes in all of film history. One of the few... Oh, wait, I already read that. It's a Maori name, so there isn't an easy name to explain. Got it. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Thank you. We have a couple people from New Zealand and a couple people who are familiar with Maori culture. Who've been trying to teach me pronunciations and things like that. I'm trying to do my best. Because before I used to be one of those obnoxious Americans who's like, Maori! But, or way worse, there's people who say like Maori. But I think it's like Maori, right? Maori? Something like that. So... That is, that's something that I hope I'm not butchering really badly. But that's cool. That's awesome to know. You are, amongst some good company here. I'll let you know. Oh, yeah, okay, wait. I got all this oyster meat. I just grabbed pearls, which... Honestly, for, like, the rates that you get pearls at, being so slow, I feel almost like maybe I'll just sell these. No, maybe I'll give them away. No, yeah, I'm just gonna give them away as gifts because they're not worth selling at 105 a pop for one out of like every 10 oysters. That's just like not feasible min-maxing. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll probably use them as gifts. Yeah, that might be the move. All right, I'm gonna sell crap. Actually, wait, I should sell stuff in person because then it's gonna give me the money instantly versus the shipping bin. We'll do it that way. I can tell? Awesome. I think John Hader was in his mid-20s. Oh, was he in his okay. Yeah, he pulls off awkward teen perfectly in that movie. You're 100% right. Absolutely. All right, 1,000 bug bombs coming on up. I need them. Especially because they're not catching shit for me. It's been rough. So that's going to be 100 right there. That's perfect. Get 100 bug bombs so I level up my bug catching skills more, and I can get the ultimate ones from Ani. Need to do that. Okay, so I think what I have to do is I have to go to Bahari and just like work on getting the most expensive shit again. I'm on such a hunt for pearls now, so I can make more of those super bug bombs. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? Silver, you just reminded me. That's actually a good reason for me to hold on to the pearls. So maybe I'll just, yeah, maybe I will just hold on to the pearls, and then, yeah, that's just how I'll run this. And I'll stop by Maji Market to get some more envelopes and maybe buy the top envelope plushie, but I want to try to at least get as close to 60k until we finally get it, you know, for gold, since I need 60k freaking gold to buy the ultimate plush. Get some wild ginger on the way. Cooking supplies is never bad. Oh wait, shit, I gotta go back home. I'm dumb. I did this at the end of last stream too, where I was like, I need to, listen, it's been 2 days. Cut me some slack. I need to get my focus back up. I have no focus points right now. You guys can't see that because my stupid gold bar is in the way, but I have to cook some food to get my focus back up. Also use up some ingredients and stuff like that. I have to do that before I do any of this stuff. Bacon stuffed mushies. Okay, 225 focus. Crab gumbo. Ooh, I can make that. No, I can't. I don't have spicy peppers. Damn it. Spicy peps, where are you at? Do I have to buy you? Milk for cream of tomato. 275 on that. I have to catch catfish. They're fried catfish there. Okay, hearty vegetable soup is only 100. Loaded potato is 250 though, okay? Alright, that's actually pretty good. Steak dinner. Wait, steak dinner is still really easy to make too, and that's 225. That's pretty good. Okay, we got some money. You know? I am on such a hunt for pearls now that I can make... Yeah, pearls have one of the lowest drop rates in the entire game. It's actually really annoying to harvest them. Especially because unopened oysters also take a really long time to find as well. So good luck to you. I hope that it works out well. Hope you're able to find it. Okay, wait. So this is the one... I think this is the one I have to stir part way through so that we don't ruin it. Because I've fucked this one up a lot before. Great tip. I keep forgetting the items I want to sell or keep for future crafts. I also get so easily distracted in game every time I see a listen, this is a game that is absolutely horrendous for anybody who has any focus issues. Anyone who has trouble, like, paying attention, focusing. If you have ADHD like me, it's so hard. I'll be in the middle of a quest, I'll immediately get sidetracked by everything. Yo, what's up, Georgie? Oh, wait. God, I'm so sorry. I'm so used to seeing, I always say this phrase wrong, but it's like Kia ora, right? For like the Maori saying. And every time I see it, I'm just assuming it's someone like greeting me. So, sorry. I get sidetracked a lot. This is the sidetrack game, for sure. The sidetrack game. All right, here we go. Let's not fuck this up, me. Okay, bake the bacon. Do I do that again? Wait. Bake the oh, wait, I have to prep it. What? Mother of pearl. Okay. Chop onion. Make chop onion. We can do this. AI chatter? Wait, what? Who's being an AI chatter? Ah! You bastard! I don't want to bake. I want to stir so things don't burn. This game, though, yeah, if you get sidetracked in this game, don't feel bad that you were sidetracked in this game. It is literally just, it's by design. What do I need? Chopped garlic and meat. Surnuk meat or choppa meat? Surnuk meat. Apparently I have way more of that. Alright. Why is this one so slow, dude? What's that about? Okay, and then I gotta bake the bacon in my oven. I think I need to really pull my oven away from this because, or my oven away from my stove because I keep accidentally pressing shit. Like pressing the bake button instead of the cook button, and it's annoying. The meats are so slow. Yeah, you gotta braise them. You know, you gotta make sure that they're perfect. Nobody wants an undercooked, like, bacon. You don't want undercooked bacon. You know? Like, if it's a little bit soft and chewy, that's acceptable. I'll accept that, chat. But you don't want to... You don't want something that's, like, raw meat. Yeah, well, like, caramelizing onions, you gotta take your time, right? Okay, wait, why was that just a regular one? Why didn't I get gold star off of that? I didn't screw up anything in the recipe. Maybe it's because I stirred before I added any ingredients, and the game was like, you might be stupid. And I'm like, yeah, I get that sometimes. Crab pot pie? Oh, shit, wait. I can make something just directly in the oven without the stuff. That's kind of dope. I've never done that before. You know? One of the new veggies are really slow, and one is ridiculously fast. It's the way of the game, right? Got distracted, forgot to say earlier, if you or anyone else want random ingredient information during a lull, specific to, or indigenous information. Sorry, I have ingredients on the brain. During, specific to Oklahoma, I love sharing them. It's cool to learn about, honestly. They also have to do with the amount of star quality ingredients you have. It might, I thought it was just if you pulled off a perfect, you got star stuff, and using star ingredients normally doesn't increase the likelihood of getting a starred. Ooh, cinematic cooking camera. Let's do that too. I don't know what that is. I've never used it. I thought that's how it worked, but I could be stupid. So, all right, we're gonna make a lot of potato soup because I need it. I need to do that. Oh, I see. Okay, totally different camera angle. Okay, that's kind of cute. I'm down with it. Uh-oh. There we go. Don't cut your hand. It'd be really fucking funny if they added, like, an animation where it's like, oh, you failed the skill check, so you actually just watch your character chop their fingers off. That'd be really fucked up in this game. With how chill it is. Yeah, we also have the edutainment channel. Absolutely. We also have the edutainment channel over on the Discord. Worth checking out if you want to share a lot of entertaining education over on the Discord. We are the #1 edutainment channel on all of Twitch, though, as many know. And make me some bacons. Yeah, I haven't failed any skill checks yet. In The Sims, when you're low cooking skill and they cut/burn their hands, yeah, or light themselves on fire, which happens. Also, is audio better, by the way? People who said that it was loud? That's really weird. My mic gain hasn't been turned down or anything like that. Like, I'm loud enough, I'm assuming. I think. I can't wait to get an oven. My house should be done by tonight. Hell yeah, Georgie. Oh my god. Audio is better? Okay, awesome. It's good now? I'm not too quiet, right? I need to be the center of attention, goddammit. This is my channel. I heard my door open because I got close enough to it to cause the auto open, and it scared the shit out of me that someone was coming over. Like, I'm not in the mood to host right now. I'm vibing. All right, we're putting this shit against the wall here for now, because I am sick of cooking in that little, like, galley that I created. That genuinely is just a hell of my own making, and just so stupid that I did that at all. Actually, can I put the stove in between these two things? That would actually not be the worst aesthetically to my funny chimpanzee brain. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Then we can have this all the way out of the way, so I'm not accidentally clicking it. You're a little quiet? Weird. Why am I quiet? On my software that monitors my voice, my shit is like pretty peaked. Also, hi Amethyst. You're about to get booted off my property because I'm leaving the area. But hello, hi. You sound good to me? Yeah. Weird. Very weird. Okay, cool. So this will make for a much easier cooking experience. Oh yeah, that's right. Shit, I need to go buy milk so that I can make the macarons. That as well. I hope you enjoyed seeing my slightly renovated place though, Amethyst. Yeah, okay, Brookie, did I sound okay before? It was just the game that was loud? Or did it sound like my mic was quieter and the game was like louder or the same or something like that? You were asking, I'm turning my music like way down in comparison? What do you mean your music? What? I need to buy milk for IRL? Get on that grocery list. Get it going. It's another beautiful day in Killima. Alright, I guess I can go talk to Rethy Boy. Buy some ingredients for all the recipes I'd like to make. I guess 3 soup is okay for now, because I almost have maxed out focus. So that should be fine. Alright, I gotta get on the selling train, though. I gotta actually start selling shit. There's all the seeds. I forgot, does Zeki have milk? Zeki does have milk. I'm gonna get, like... $25. Milk is, like, so essential in so many recipes. I'm doing 25. That lowered my wares quite a bit, or my bank account quite a bit, but it is what it is. It just sounded like the game was loud. Okay. But Mike is okay now, though, so... Alright, thank you for letting me know. It's weird that happened, because I was like, I did not... I don't mess with the volume of my mic very much, for... chat doesn't know that, because it's at the optimized settings for when I do voice recordings, do voice auditions, how I place my mic and speak into it and everything is fairly well optimized for that. So I was really confused. I was like, I don't think my mic's quieter. I think that some people are just forgetful of how quiet my mic is sometimes because I don't want it to peak, even though I manage to do that sometimes too. I think it's just, for some reason, palia is really loud right now. Don't know why. We'll see. Also, maybe we'll find out if it's too quiet for other games now, and if it is, I'll turn it back up in OBS, and then we'll just mess with, like, the master volume sliders in the game. But maybe the most recent patch of them adding all the Magi stuff did something with the native sound languages, or the sound volumes and such. I'm gonna go buy 25 liters of milk, IRL. You've inspired me. You gotta make, well, you're in Canada, you gotta make sure it's the bagged milk, right? Shelf-stable bagged milk. It's a big thing in Canada. Always weirds out Americans, and I'm like, have you guys never been to Dollar Tree where you can buy, like, the cardboard cartons of milk? That's the same thing, pretty much. Morgan and I, when we were really, really poor, used to buy that a lot, and it was fine. It was a real milk product. It was A-okay. Sounds fine to me. I do have Sony Kids headphones, though. Oh, man, Sony Kids. Now we're talking audio. But I'm glad that it sounds okay for most people. It's not that big here where I am, but I am aware of it. Is that a regional thing in Canada? I thought that was, like, all over Canada. Because every time I go, there's at least one Canadian in chat who's like, Brian, you have to try bagged milk this time. I'm like, I will, and then I forget, because it's like, if I'm visiting Toronto for a day for, like, 8 hours, what would I do with a bag of milk? Cardboard milk box is what they served in school. Yeah, so, yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is, like, we got the, like, you know, treated cardboard in the little cartons at school, and, like, you can still buy cartons of milk in a paper carton, but I'm talking about it's shelf-stable, not refrigerated milk. The same way that Canada has. But it's in, like, a cardboard rectangular box, and you can buy for, like, $1.20, or I guess $1.25 now at Dollar Tree. It's not bad. It was just me. I meant I was playing music at the oh, I was like, yeah, what do you mean you're turning down my music? That you can't do that. You don't have that power here. Gandalf the Grey. When I was getting commodities, I would get so much powdered milk, which technically is bagged milk if you think about it. That's true. That is kind of true. It does come in the, like, plastic bag. No? But yeah, it wasn't bad. Don't diss it till you try kind of thing. So I'd be down to try Canadian bagged milk. Chat, maybe that's another sub goal. So again, I'm trying to get, we need around 100 more subs. So thank you to everyone who's been gifting recently, helping me get closer to the milestone goals and helping me keep a roof over my head at the moment, honestly. We are going to do the Trombone Champ stream at 400, which will be really funny. If you guys don't know what Trombone Champ is, it's a musical rhythm-based meme game that is unhinged beyond words. Very funny. I played it before, and playing it again since they've updated a lot should be really funny. Hello. No one else is around, Jadex. You and I can take this. That was pretty dope. Okay, anyway. Trombone Champ is at 400, and then I have, like, other plans. So, like, maybe an upcoming sub-goal is try Canadian bagged milk. But I would have to see if there's any non-dairy varieties of it, because otherwise my lactose intolerance will be very mad. Oh, sorry! Oh, we're working together now. Oh, they actually stopped for me, so they're nice. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to mess up your earlier iron mining. Poke played it. It was literally so funny. Yeah, it's a really funny game. I played it. Who cares about other streamers when I'm around? No. So many people played it. Like, it's so ridiculous. It's made to be memed. But yeah, I played through the original campaign. It was really hard, actually. But very, very fun, especially those boss fights. Oh my god. But, yeah, I guess they added some stuff to it. So that's at 400 subs. But maybe, like, a Canadian bagged milk stream would be kind of funny. I'd have to obviously do more than just that. But, like, just random sub-goals I've been thinking of recently. So, and I'll work towards doing some sub-goal style stuff this year. I hope people are excited about and will think are funny. Chat, do you think that kind of stuff is funny? Actually could give you some Canadian treats to try. I actually have so much Canadian food in my pantry already. So it would be, I actually would be probably pretty hard pressed to find stuff that I like haven't tried from Canada. But I'd obviously go see her when I was up there too. But Morgan and I are so close to the border that it would be kind of dope to do something for a Canadian product I 100% haven't tried. For sure. It was a 2001 Space Odyssey thing that made me lose it. There are so many funny fucking songs in that game. Super, super funny. Yen. I hope people are excited for upcoming sub-goals and funny sub-goal streams. If we hit any of them. But that's the point of me playing more games recently and being around and streaming more recently. I hope that we can get that energy back of like the 2021, like, oh man, we're doing just goofy shit on stream all the time. That'll be fun. 2024, we're hitting some new milestones, and you guys will see me either suffer or make you laugh a lot for it. Have you tried the frozen maple syrup popsicle thing? Not yet. It would be hard to get those, like, to me, I think. I'd have to, like, go to a store where they were melted, and then I would have to freeze them in their packages myself. Like, I've seen them, like, where they're pre-frozen, and, you know, you can go, like, buy one for, like, $1 or whatever. But I've never actually tried one. We're goofing, gaffing, and yapping. That's the plan this year. You know? We're gonna get back to the 1,500 sub count that I used to have. And by that point, we're gonna be like, oh my god, we've done so many sub goal milestone streams. It's ridiculous. The channel has never felt more alive and crazy. That's the plan. That's what I'm gonna try to do this year. So whether you like that idea or not, you don't have a choice. You're already inside the ride. The bar's already lowered. Please keep your hands and feet inside of the machine at all times. We're going 1,000 miles an hour this year. I believe in you. Thank you, Bree. I believe in you, damn it. That's the way. That's the point I'm trying to make with all of you all the time. I believe in you. You're all gonna do great. I know it. Wait, how much does coral sell for again? I forget. 24? That's not bad for a forageable. I might just grab a shit ton of coral as well to sell. Sounds like a great plan. Thank you, Talia. You've had a rough start, but I believe 2024 is your year. Thank you. I'm feeling like it is. For the first time in years, my confidence in my own content and, like, me asserting myself and taking my space back for me and setting goals and, like, just being really straightforward about it and blunt. It feels like I'm just, like, more secure and confident in that this year. I'm glad that people can notice, and I'm really glad that it inspires people to support me and see me achieve the cool things that I can do, you know? Sticking my arm out of the roller coaster, you can't stop me. I can't, but maybe when it gets ripped off by some failed safety measure, you'll learn your lesson, you know? I sub for 6 months ahead of time. You're stuck with me whether you want me here or not. Disclaimer, unless one of us gets banned, in which case... Well, I appreciate you being around. You're wonderful. Today was my first day in my new apartment. I haven't heard my upstairs neighbors all day until now, and it's past midnight. I can't wait to see what is to come. Oh my god, good luck. Could be like they're chill, like, nighttime people like me who just happen to be, like, a little bit more active at this hour. Or it's their weirdo party animals, and it's rough. It's been every apartment living scenario I've been in. I hope that it's something where it's, like, they are actually pretty nice, chill people, though. And also, congrats on, like, the, you know, new apartment stuff is so exciting. Gooby, what's good? It's so nice to see you here. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, chat, I'm getting so many good things here. More schmoister meat. Schmoister meat kind of is... Who cares? But a sapphire. Holy shit. $1,500? I don't think I've ever gotten a sapphire from mining before in this game. That's dope. Sabrina Chicken, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Hello, hello. Throwing balls at sea snails? It's what we do. Damn, I've literally never pulled a sapphire. And then we got $900 of garnet? This is it. We're doing it. I am going to get 30K tonight, or 60K tonight. It's happening. It's got to happen. I know that it will. Because it's my destiny. Also, I hear this crab making weird noises. You're mine now, silly. He wasn't intimidated by me because I wasn't moving. I acclimated myself to the sea life. Or acclimated them to me, I guess. Just got one last night. Nice. 1,500 is nothing to scoff at. Need to watch you and learn your techniques. I play this very casually. So I just like min-max and vibe. 569 focus, noise. I just vibe. There are people out there who are like, this is the strat to make the most money all the time. This is the strat to expand your house as quickly as possible. And I'm like, I am just running around collecting things and leveling up my skills at my own pace, and I'm just vibing. And that's the way that it is. It's just very chill, laid back palia for me. This is I can turn my brain off and enjoy the environment and the energy that this game gives me. So I might be the worst person. Again, I'm the worst Palia partner out there. Like, yes, I'm an official Palia partner. No, I am not good at actually maximizing my efficiency or optimizing anything in the game. Such a chill game. It's been perfect. Yeah, isn't it? This is the strategist vibe, exactly. Sabrina, enjoy your lurk. I hope that you're able to get some good rest, and thank you so much for joining us and hanging out a bit. Thank you for supporting the stream. All right. Do I have any of the little Bahari crabs to catch? It doesn't look like it. Bahari crabs are worth 46 each, so that's actually like a pretty good spawn to catch when I see it. For sure. My favorite way to play Palia is to ignore the quest and do what I want. Exactly! It's a game that regardless of the pace that you play it at, also, that stuff's going to wait around for you. You're going to be able to do it later. Obviously, the Magi market and the limited time events are a little bit different. But overall, it's a game that's meant to maximize, like, encouragement of you playing it the way you want and just chilling out, having fun in a very immersive world of good energy. Like, truly. You're also nice. Hey, we try to be. Listen, we have to make up for the fact that this is also one of the weirdest communities on the entire internet. So, consider it some level of reparations for anyone who's exposed to this community energy ever. So true, yeah. Yeah, you know it. I'm saying it out loud because it's a fact, not an opinion. Everyone who gets exposed to our community is owed some level of compensation in the form of, at the very least, kindness. Now, blurst is such a... It will always be a very good description of this community. Yeah, I'm so glad I got all these bug bombs. Damn. Making the money. Honestly, though, I think getting iron is still, like, the #1 way I'm going to try to earn money. I'm just trying to also level up my bug catching level so I can finally get fine bug pouch and stuff like that from Ani. That'll be good. That'll be a good thing. I don't know about that. I did invent several cursed words that are still used here. Yeah, there's a couple. There's also some people where it's like, okay, now you apparently have the one joke that you're funny enough to make, capable of making, over and over, and it's the only joke you have. Honestly, could be weirder, not a challenge, but okay, a challenge. Oh, here's the thing. Anyone new here? You say that like we haven't, like there's not like almost 11 years of history to this community. We can go deeper. We can. There's been some moments where I've had to reel it. I've had to go, hey, okay, guys. Funny. That was such a funny bit we just did for a bit there. But we gotta pump the brakes, man. You know? It's what happens. Me referencing SpongeBob, TikToks, Vines, and music all the time. Yeah, but at least there's like a variety to that. Also, Bree, give yourself some credit. Listen, you're not a one-joke Andy anymore. But we do have some one-joke Andys every now and then where I'm like, haha, that was so funny the first 4 times you said it in the past half hour. Late Night Gang where we uppercut orphans. Jesus. No, even more than uppercutting orphans, it was like, you know, roasting babies is a step above that. Step above that was like rat quesadilla or crab milk. Step above that was poop quesadilla. Step above that was, I don't know, we've talked about a number of different bodily functions and things people on the internet are into. Listen, when I was playing Final Fantasy Origin on stream, we talked about jack-off crystals for like, I don't know, a full stream. All right? We talked about the J.O. Crystal Craigslist listing. Like, yeah, who's milking me? Yeah. Okay, that, to be fair, that was a total accident. That wasn't meant to be as cursed as what happened when that happened, okay? I've diversified from 1 joke to 3 or 4. Yeah, but Bree, that's still a variety. Like, When I read your messages during chat, I'm never like, uh-oh, it's only gonna be the one joke. I'm like, oh, what does Bree have to say? I can't wait to read it. Very different. Lucky Lavender, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, I missed your welcoming, or your hello message. How we doing tonight? We're just vibing with some more palia. I had a late start again. Post-flu fatigue is kicking my ass back and forth, so I'm doing the best I can. But welcome, thanks for joining. I'm trying to get to $60,000 in palia so that I can buy this stupid plushie that the Maji Market has on limited time for the current Lunar New Year festival going on. I'm like, I can't let it go. I need this damn thing. Me when I'm gonna slap a bunch of gross stuff. There's a fine line between one joke Andy and committing to a bit. Exactly. There's a level of social awareness and there's a level of like comedic awareness. And I have to say 99.9% of chat gets it, but every now and then we get a regular who's like using my chat as their personal journal. And I'm just like, all right, this could have stayed private to you. You're just taking up space in the chat window. My fiance's been putting on Game Grumps as background noise to fall asleep. And at one point, their Pokemon playthrough was played, so I got to hear the Jack-Off Crystal confiscated by TSA. I went, I know this from Brian, yeah! Let's go! Hell yeah! I got to share the deep lore. Oh, boy. I have officially developed the one joke that there is 10 people in this godforsaken state. That's not even a joke, though. You know? That just adds some nice, rich context for people who don't know what Oklahoma's really like. You are more than welcome to continue to make that reference because honestly, I mean, you're so brave for living there. That's all I'll say. You're braver than the U.S. Marines. I think I've gotten sick again. No! I talked to a kid during recess yesterday. Cough right in my face. Oh, no. We were just talking about how kids are discussing germ incubators. And they, it's not their fault, but none of them can be trusted, ever. It's just like guaranteed sickness, especially around the wintertime. You know that kid has put their hand on like a public shelf in a store, and then put that hand up their nose, and then put those boogery fingers immediately into their mouth. Once I said, help me. In Jordan's chat, jokingly, now he says it all the time, I feel valid. I don't want to rain on your parade or anything, but Jordan is one of those people who one joke Andy's where he doesn't mean to. What happens is you will say literally any phrase around him. Like, for me, it was, we played Overwatch one night months ago, and I went, Amogus. And has he stopped fucking saying that since? Nope. Never. We'll be doing something totally, I'm not trying to rain on your parade. I'm glad that you're like, oh my god, something I said has stuck forever in a streamer that I watch's brain. But I will let you know that it's basically like, he's a sound bank at this point. I don't even know if he's a real human being anymore. He's just a sound bank of various phrases he's taken from every other person that he talks to. I said, help me today, and I don't remember the context at all, except I was looking into my fridge. That's me every time I look into my fridge, because I go, I don't want to eat anything in here right now. Help me pick food. And then I close it. I go, help me, food gods, and I close the door, and then I open it again 2 seconds later. And I go, oh, there's not different food in here? Annoying. You know? Weren't you talking about how Ethan and I do that too? Yeah, but Ethan and I have a rich history of being ADHD gremlin friends. Jordan's just like a I will steal anything I hear guy. I don't know what you call it. He's just like a weird like sound sponge. But then it will be like something that no one has said for years. He heard me say this 2 years ago, and then he continues to say it type of thing. Ethan, on the other hand, is it's an in-the-moment thing for him and me. It's all right, anyone who needs an example of it, go back to the fucking pizza video. Go to the, go to the pizza video. Watch the pizza video. there is a scene where Ethan goes off screen and I don't remember, like, I'm still on camera and I'm taking care of something, right? And Ethan's editor, Justin, even puts a little note in the video that's like, by the way, this is Ethan's raw, unedited audio, while Brian talks about ADHD, because I'm, like, basically being like, guys, this is just how two ADHD people communicate, and it's very common. And I'm giving, like, an educational, like, funny description of, like, ADHD to the audience, to the camera. And meanwhile, while Ethan is making the same fucking joke 500 times in a row while his mic is still on, that is the perfect example of the difference between me and Ethan and me and any other ADHD person. So, there's your description. Ethan and I mind meld, unfortunately. We have a psychic connection that will never go away. And I've tried to go to so many different practitioners of different faiths and spiritual beliefs to try to get my mind unlinked from his, but there's really no escape from it. To the point where Morgan jokes that we have a psychic connection, because I'll be like, man, Ethan's so annoying because he does this, and I'll be complaining to her about how much I hate him, and then he'll text me and be like, hello, Brian, how are you? So, that's our psychic connection. It's rough. We share the brain cell. Yeah, we share the brain cell. It's rough. It's very, very intense at times. That said, you know, I haven't been able to get rid of Ethan in over 8 years now. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. Maybe someday someday a prince will show up to my tower and kiss me. And it will break the witch's curse, and then Ethan will evaporate in that moment. He'll be in the middle of, like, recording, he'll be in the middle of live streaming. And he'll receive the curse-breaking effect. And he'll be like, hey, everybody, today we're going to be playing... Poof, and he'll just poof into smoke, and he'll be gone. And I'll be very happy. The prince will be Ethan. Well, I know that that's not a fact, because we've already kissed. And nothing good happened. Oh my god, wait, did I just find my own mini outcropping? No one else is here, it's mine. It's mine. Thanos core? So true. If I ever had the Infinity Gauntlet with all the stones, the first thing I would do would be to snap Ethan out of existence. And then I wouldn't have to deal with it, you know? But I would make it so that I would still have, like, the memories. So I'd still have, like, my iPhone photos of him looking like he's dead when he's asleep. The fact that you just described Ethan being Thanos snap. I mean, I don't want him to suffer. He's still one of my best friends. I don't want him to hurt. I just want him to be gone forever. Or for the convenient foreseeable future, you know? Ethan's drop dead Fred. Plastic crap, am I right, Brian? Oh, yeah, it was plastic crap. Yeah, because I was like, oh, we need plastic. That's right. That was the exact thing. So it was me talking. I went, Ethan, we need plastic wrap for this next part of the recipe. And then he went, haha, more like plastic crap. And then he left the room. And then his microphone during the pizza video is just picking him up in the kitchen, going, more like plastic crap. Am I right, Brian? Meanwhile, I could not hear him during that part of the video, just to let you all know. I couldn't hear a word he was saying. We did not have earpieces in. We just had little, like, lavalier mics. So it's just him in a completely separate room going, yeah, Brian, it's plastic crap. More like plastic crap, Brian. Ha ha ha. Plastic crap. You know, like plastic crap, Brian. Ha 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 ha. And I didn't hear that audio until the video was released. And the fact that Justin, his editor, edited in a blurb that was like, this is unedited audio from Ethan's side, is actually kind of hilarious. And it lined up perfectly because, again, I was talking to the camera about, like, hey, guys, you're watching two ADHD people try to communicate right now. ADHD is a debilitating condition. Like, and it's so funny, that the timing. I was crying at that part because that's how conversations go in my entire family. More like plastic crack. Yeah, Ethan does that, like, to my face as well. To everyone's face. Where he'll just hear one bit of something, and he'll say it over and over and not hear what they're saying anymore. And just continuously saying that phrase like it's a funny joke. And then he goes, I'm sorry, what were you saying? And then normally I just wind up like a really big punch and just hit him right in the nose as hard as I can, so that he can't breathe out of his nose temporarily, and he goes, ah, and then he isn't able to really talk, because, like, his mouth is filling with, like, tears, and, you know, he's having trouble breathing out of his nose, and God, I wish that happened actually in real life, because what a world of peace I would live in. It'd be kind of good. Anyway. I do that to I do that myself as well when I'm by myself Halloween. That's how the ancient meme of Spangus Dangus started, because I tweeted out about how Morgan was away. She was traveling. And she was gone for like a week. And while she was gone, I was losing my damn mind. And I was just sitting there. I caught myself in my chair, rocking back and forth, going, Spangus Dangus, Spangus Dangus, Spangus, just because it was a rhyming phrase. I don't even know where those words came from, because I invented them. And I looked at the clock, and I was like, I sat down to read this email 15 minutes ago, and I just did this for 15 minutes. Because here's the thing is, if I do that when I'm home with Morgan, she goes, babe, I just want to let you know you've been doing that for like 10 minutes straight. So, that's the way that my brain works as well. The problem is, when Ethan is in the middle of me answering a question he asked me, and he does that, that's when it's on. Mouthful of tears, yeah, because he's crying so much, they're running into his mouth, and there's just so many of those tears that, like, he's just incapable of speaking. It's like if you take too big of a mouthful of water. That's my dream scenario. Right there. It's just him trying to speak and say, it's plastic crap, Brian. But then it's him going, you know? That's my dream. We all know the tear ducts are in the mouth, of course. Well, if you punch someone hard enough, the tears just get everywhere. That's all I'm saying. Okay? My fiance is like that when we're in the car and I just turn and stare at him till he notices. Sometimes he won't notice for a while. ADHD is a hell of a drug. What can I say? When left unattended, I will have conversations with fictional people in my head and catch myself just having my side of the conversation out loud. I won't lie. I do that sometimes, but to be fair, it's to get into roles for voice acting. It's to get into character for voice acting. So every now and then, I will have a one-sided monologue conversation, or sometimes I'll play both sides. But it is mainly just for voice acting stuff. He's medicated too. Yeah, Ethan is medicated. What's his excuse? Got all 80 of them HDs. We do. We collected them all. It's a fairly small Pokédex, but, you know, we Master Dexed it. That's kind of good. So... That's it. I think that if I were to Thanos snap Ethan, I think if I were to snap him out of existence, it would be a temporary thing. I wouldn't want it permanently, because every now I like to see him like at least once a year, and then the quota's fulfilled. But like, I feel like if I got rid of him permanently, there would be some regrets. I would want it to be at an at-will thing where I could, you know, it's sort of like all the people who get snapped. Like, you can snap them back into existence. So, you know, every now and then, the Avengers would come and defeat me, and then Ethan would be alive again, I suppose. I could live with those conditions. My dad and I are both ADHD, and putting us in the same room for a while is like putting two orange cats in one room and giving them an understanding of memes somehow. We just sit there and say stupid shit that is not funny to anyone else but entertaining to see without the context. Yep. Oh, I know that feeling way too well. I'm right there with you. Again, hell of a drug. If you have the chance to be on ADHD, tell that person no. Say, I don't do drugs. And walk in the opposite direction. Okay, chat? Who doesn't have ADHD? Do we even have any neurotypicals in our community anymore? Put him in his own space dimension where he can get the silly repeating phrases out of the system and then snap him back. He will go there a lot. Yeah. It's like time out from existence. Oh my god. Good lord. Ari, give me 1 second to just read this in my head. It's just a little bit long. I'm a little bit quicker. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, we all get, like, those earworms, and this is what it is. It's more fun when it is a group activity between you and another neurodivergent person, though. It's too late for that. I don't know if I have ADHD, but I'm, for sure not neurotypical. I mean, hey. It's one of those things that affects so many people. Obviously, you're in good company, regardless of if you are diagnosed or not. That said, highly urge anyone who suspects it to get diagnosed as soon as you can, because it does really help a lot. It do be. I think neurotypicals are the new cryptids. I know a couple, and all I can say is, obviously, I'm not one for overgeneralizing, but, you know, I have a bunch of friends who are very, very, like, just straight-laced neurotypical, have been tested, they know that they don't have any sort of, like, ADD or any sort of form of any other neurodivergency, who, there are times we'll be talking, and I'll just be like, man, it's a good thing that we became friends when we did, because I don't know if we met each other now that we'd be that good of friends, because we don't come from the same world. We don't look at the world the same way. I'll be like, yeah, doesn't everybody, like, get, like, freaked out when they get all itchy because of this, like, skin sensory issue? And they'll be like, huh? No, not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean that you have to, like, wash your hands after you do this? You know? On Christmas Eve, my dad said he could not wait to give me my best gift. He had to give it to me early. And he presents a keychain with a capybara on it. And this man ate my son. That's so funny. Capybaras. It's so funny. For a very long time, on YouTube analytics, if you're a YouTube partner, you can see, like, what searches your subscribers also search for. And there was, like, a good month straight where the top search for content outside of mine amongst my subscribers was capybara videos. And I was like, and there was like 127 searches for it. So it wasn't just one person. And I was just like, how did this start? How did it happen? I mean, capybaras rock. They're cool. They're large amphibious rats. But what the fuck is happening, bro? One of the things I've learned from the stream is I need to stop putting off an evaluation and convincing myself I'm neurotypical. Yeah, I mean, it is helpful, because then you sort of get like the, oh, now I really do understand why I am the way I am. Okay? And that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, if anything, it helps you out a lot more, and then you have an earlier start to becoming more familiar and comfortable with, like, feeling a certain way or being a certain way. I know for me, I was made fun of very, very intensely for being as distractible as I am and as just as ADHD as I am. And then once I got diagnosed, I was like, well, I kind of understand the reason for it now, though. So, like, screw those people for not being understanding. I'm me. No matter, like, how weird or hyper or distracted I am, I'm me. It just comes with the territory, comes with who I am. Part of the package. People can take that or leave it. I don't need everyone to love me. I don't need everyone to support me. I don't need to even get along with everyone out there. But the people who will understand me and offer me sort of the grace that I need to exist are gonna find me. And that's dope as fuck. And they're gonna be, like, way cooler people to me as a result of that. So, yeah. Rebrand a capybara. That's really funny. Like, were capybaras a trend on, like, TikTok that I missed or something? The ones I keep getting, I don't know, have you guys seen people mulch posting? That's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. It will be like a picture of, like, a puppy, like an adorable puppy. There will be these, like, flowery, like, graphic design is my passion like, horrible ass, like, papyrus font. There will be, like, glowing pinks, like, heart stickers all over, like, this haze sort of overlay on these scrolling pictures of puppies. And there will be the little kid AI voice going, I heart mulch. I love to eat mulch. Every morning, I have my daily serving of mulch. I wake up and yearn for the mulch mines. I am mulch maxing on Maine. My desire every day is to be completely full of mulch. Mulch has changed my life and made me a better person. It's insane. I don't know how that got onto my For You page, but it's like, I get a lot of it. I heart mulch. Yeah. All right, Mouse, you know what I'm talking about then. You know what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. There was the Capybara song I heard a lot on TikTok. I don't remember when that was. I must have missed that because I do not remember, but a ton of you who subscribed to me on YouTube apparently were really into capybaras for a while. Oh, Hoss Von Chapel, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Holmes. We're both gonna get this damn bug, though. Stop throwing! You don't need to do 50 of them, you just need the one, dude. Oh my god, what a psychopath. He's already dead! Has girl dinner phased out from the internet? It hasn't been super trendy for a while now. I'm on a very different FYP page. Yeah, or FYP, yep. That's the thing about TikTok. There's billions of users, so your FYP is going to look very different than mine. There's one particular dog on my TikTok For You page, and everyone in the comments is calling them mulch dog. It's so funny. Okay, so mulch culture is moving pretty rapidly around the internet then. Thank God. I'm not the only one. I still say girl dinner. I mean, people still say it, but it's not like it's the trending TikTok thing anymore, right? What the hell?
Girbeagly, I don't go here, wrong answers only.
Loy, are you sure that you didn't just add an extra 0? Loy, what the heck? Thank you so much. What? Thank you so much. Like, genuinely, thank you so very much. You just funded a 10th of the monthly goal, of the tip goal. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Can we get some pride and some hype in the chat, please? That's really nice of you. That's really, really kind. What the hell? Are you sure you wanted to do that much? Thank you very, very much. What the heck? Loy, that's so nice of you. I have not talked about anything of value here tonight, so I'm always very, genuinely very surprised when people support me that much. That's a lot at once. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for just being really awesome, really kind, and supportive. Thank you. What the heck, though? Thank you. I don't know how else to say thanks except just spamming the thank you button in my brain. I got a large bonus and don't have to pay rent this month, so sharing the love for Valentine. What the hell? I hope you're treating yourself to some bonus stuff. You absolutely deserve it. What the heck, you absolute angel. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for your support. That's a lot. Thank you. I'm sorry to everyone who's sick of watching me get flustered, but you're always going to have to watch me get flustered, especially for such a huge amount. Thanks for supporting this nonsense that I try to trick you all into thinking is actual content. Thank you. Truly. Why not hello, hi if I haven't said hi to you yet? I appreciate you being here. It's always so nice to see you. What the heck? Everyone's so nice. What the heck? What do I do besides say thank you? I hope we can have, like, the best weekend together also. I hope that we all have a lot of fun when I'm streaming. Oh my god, thank you everybody. All of you are very sweet. All of you are so kind. I just thank you. I got my braid. I don't know. Oh, we talk about capybaras. TikTok trends. TikTok trends are hard for me to keep up with sometimes because they're just like 1,000 of them going on at once. And I think people forget that a lot because they'll be like, how could you miss this thing? This TikTok had 1 million views. And I'm like, you realize like TikTok, 1 million views on TikTok is still impressive, but it would be like getting like 10K views on YouTube. It's like, it's such a huge ecosystem at this point. Like there's no way to keep up with all of it. So someone will be like, oh, I have this on my For You page. And I'll be like, I've never heard of that meme in my life. And then I'll tell them about a meme that I'm getting all the time, like mulch posting. Or like oil maxing or whatever. The little animals on my screen tell me that they're doing. That they desire to eat mulch every day. And you guys will go, what? I've literally never heard of that. What is that about? I love mulch. I want to eat the mulch. Every day I yearn for the mulch mines. It's the craziest shit. I love it. But also, I'm like, why? What? No idea what the trends are because I kind of forget. I still have the app sometimes, but I get mostly animal videos. I've shared this before. My big thing, oh my god, I'm getting paleo rich right now. Holy crap, dude. I'll take it, though. My big thing is my For You page is almost 100% at this point cat videos and trans femme videos. Those are like the biggest subsects of TikTok that I'm on. It's kind of by design. It's like the content I interact with the most. And if you've heard me talk about my For You page before, you know how long it's been that I've been trying to funnel just that kind of content to my For You page. So no surprises that it's still that. But unless one of the like big memes hits trans femme talk, which it does often, you know, like a lot of the trans femme creators I follow participate in the like, Loy, exactly like the Has Been Hotel trend that's going on right now, where they're singing the one song from the Angel Council section of the show. Like, I saw that song going around on TikTok. I've seen like a couple of the trans femme creators I follow do that one. I'm on cat couple POV TikTok, trying to get TikTok to catch up with my life. It's hard. You kind of have to train your algorithm. It's really weird. It's like how to train your dragon who. It's how to train your TikTok algorithm. That said, I feel like the algorithms... Whoa, 2 garnets in a row? I'm feeling lucky right now, damn. Game's making me feel a certain way, chat. What was I just saying? Oh, yeah, you have to train your, like, TikTok algorithm now, and it's, like, really wild, like, how involved you have to be. So, cats are always a constant, but it is possible. You can get it done. Constant on my For You, and then other things change around. Right now, aside from cats, it's Baldur's Gate, Has Been Hotel, and Stray Kids. Wild. Yeah, K-pop is always, like, very popular on TikTok as well. It's everywhere. God dang. I don't get it as much because I've normally marked those videos, especially, like, the fan cams, as, like, not interested. But outside of that, it's like, I get... It's not even trans content anymore. It's literally just the creator happens to be trans, and sometimes they'll do, like, hashtag trans is one of the hashtags they use. But then they'll be doing, like, you know, one of the trending dances, or talking about a trending topic, or using a trending soundbite where it's, like, you know, recalling a certain thing, or using, like, a cool filter. So they're pretty hip with it, and I try to keep up through them. I rarely use TikTok now, but last time I was on it, I saw Oklahoma wildlife stuff and grown men throwing slushies on their trucks. Still questioning that one. Yeah, that one, that's interesting. I haven't seen that one yet. But I have seen a lot of stuff close to my area, because if you have, location-based stuff, it's going to give you stuff from your state. So maybe those dudes exist in Oklahoma a lot. Maybe that's what they do for fun. It's pretty wild. I don't know why. That's a waste of a really yummy slushie, and you have to wash your truck now. I also get redwood forest preservation stuff pretty often. That's kind of cool. I do get some, like, nature talks every now and then, which are really cool. I get, like, really wholesome stuff because there's so much crappy stuff. And it's like, I can only... It blows because the way social media is now... It's like, I want to know what's going on. It's like, oh, there's this, like, controversy with the latest video game. I'm not talking about, like, world issues. Like, obviously, like, I want to keep hearing about stuff going on in Palestine. I want to see, like, ways that I can, like, participate to, like, call out genocide and do the best to use my public platforms. But it's like, when a game, like a video game comes out, and there's, like, a minor controversy about it, nothing that's, like, affecting people in any sort of egregious way, and I have to see 50 fucking people drop their lukewarm takes about it, or sometimes just cold takes, it's like I get bored. I'm like, I don't care. I just do not care. I'm gonna tune this out. So I've trained my For You page to be like wholesome animal content, every now and then like wholesome nature, cool facts, and then trend some talk. So that's that. Yo, Ivy, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Oh my god. Uh-oh, Mouse, what happened? What? Did Mickey finally sue you for having half of his name? What happens with me is I'll watch this TikTok with the song, and then I'll have that TikTok on repeat, not necessarily watching it, but vibing with the song. So I'll get a lot of TikToks with that sound on my For You. Yeah, that'll happen too. That will happen. I haven't been big into, like, getting the same, or I guess it's not very common for me to get the same soundbite over and over again. Every now and then a trending sound that's like taking over the whole app will hit me, like time after time. But normally if I'm like, yo, I like that song, or I heard it in like 2-3 TikToks, I just go look it up and then like listen to it like 50 times on Spotify. That's what happens to my brain. Just kind of agreeing with the lukewarm takes type of thing. Yeah, isn't it so annoying? It'll be like, oh my god, did you guys see what Taylor Swift did at this NFL postgame? Yeah, it really wasn't that bad. Or, like, what do you mean, what? Yeah, she hugged her boyfriend. Cool, dude. You don't need to have an opinion about that. Like, I don't, or if you do, it's like, write it in a journal. Like, literally invest, like, $1.25, buy a journal from the dollar store, and stop, like, having the world's strongest opinion and saying that everyone needs an opinion on it. It's like, I don't give a flying shit. I like to know important things going on in the world, but I also like the really dumb drama that does not affect me sometimes. Yeah, it's like, I'll read about it from, like, a source or two, but when everyone else just regurgitates crap that they heard from someone else, I'm like, get a single original thought, please. I end up looking it up later as well, but then I'm also repeating the TikTok. Yeah, you get the part that's, like, viral in your brain, and you earworm it and say it over and over. I get that. I get it. Been scrolling randomly through Insta Reels lately, and it's basically all Latin humor. Nice! Instagram's actually, like, way quicker, I've found, at finding a niche when you get on Reels. It's also kind of hard to train the algorithm, but, like, once you're in it, it's like, we're going to just feed you a shit ton of this stuff. I liked one of my trans friends' cosplay, cosplay pictures, and then my entire Reels For You page was all trans cosplayers. And I was like, okay, this kind of rocks, but also, like, wow, that was fast. They used, like, 2 hashtags on their photo, you know? My friend Ava and I were just discussing some of the less than nuanced takes about Has-Been earlier because both of our feeds have just been full of lukewarm and or uneducated opinions from people who want sterilized media. Oh, yeah. I see those all the time. I know exactly what you're talking about. Just like, hey, if you want to live a life that is that boring, go for it. But don't expect someone else to live that life as well. And I agree that if there's a bad message being shared in something, maybe that media sucks and maybe it's not great. You know? But if it's something that can be interpreted subjectively, if there's stuff that, like, makes the bad people look bad and it's very clear in its messaging, we probably shouldn't be taking those messages away. Like, if it's something that makes your life better and you're less triggered by something, that's wonderful. I never want you to not have boundaries and not, like, engage with the world in a way that's safe to you. But you also cannot sterilize and control everyone else around you. So that's kind of your responsibility to figure out, like how you handle things once you've been exposed to something that you're not so great at, like, dealing with the subject of. So, like, I'm all for trigger warnings and content warnings and stuff like that. So, but if you see something that has trigger warnings and content warnings, and then you go, wow, that's, like, something that's really triggering to me, I'm still going to consume it. And then you're like, oh, well, I don't think this should have been made because it, like, really upset me because, you know, it talked about, like a dog that died or something like that, you know? It's kind of funky when other people, you're, like, doing the thing that, like, the people you hate are doing. Where people you hate are going, oh, way to be so sensitive, Snowflake. Nothing should have trigger warnings. And you're going like the same route where you're like, well, that upsets me, so no one should ever make that or consume it. That's a weird motherfucking take to me. That's not how that works. People are allowed to make whatever they want. It's just like, if it is actually a piece of shit or shares like really negative, horrible messaging, then hopefully the consequences of that existing catches up to that creator or that work. And then that's that. And that's just kind of the way life works. Trixie, also, thank you so much for the 5 months with Prime. I appreciate that a lot. I know you only get Prime once a month. Thank you for using it here to support my stream. That's really kind of you. Hope that you're doing well. Strange and mostly lukewarm takes about has been leaked into my For You page a bit, which is very annoying. I just want to see the cool cosplays and edits to has been songs. Yeah, it's unfortunately a risk that happens in any fandom when something gets really popular. I think that this new Amazon Prime show was like awesome because it really did catapult like has been into more of a not necessarily mainstream eye, but like just a much more popular eye. And I love that it's, you know, allowing more people to get into it who might not have had a lot of exposure to it before. Present company. You know, I consider myself a has-been fan now. And if anyone ever tries to gatekeep that from me, they can eat my entire fucking asshole. But, like, it's one of those things where I love that more people can get into stuff because of a show taking off, but it does definitely bring out the gatekeepers, and it brings out the weirdo opinions about things. I did come across a mashup on TikTok of Poison and Addict that was pretty good. It was the person's first time making a mashup, so there were some parts that didn't flow well to me, but the vibes were there. Oh, hell yeah. Get a little baby mashup DJ artist going. I used to do that every now and then. Takes a lot more skills than people realize to mash up stuff. I know that there's like various opinions on whether it's music or not. I won't get into that because that's like very subjective. But boy, whoa!
I have to pee.
What the heck? Thank you, Loy. Listen, okay, Loy, I'm gonna do something to you that I do to a lot of people here. You are grounded now. You have spent too much on me. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, can we get some hype in the chat? Some pride hype, you name it. Thank you so much, Loy. What the heck? Liz, Lizard Seagull, Bob Vorspiel, I don't know if I said that name right now that I'm looking at it. It could be like 5 different things. Elsai, Books and Sharks, and I see that town. If any of you are here, make sure that you're saying thank you to Loy. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. But also, yes, Loy, you're grounded. I don't care if you don't know grounded. She goes to your school, and she is making it so that you're not allowed to do more, okay? For the foreseeable future, you're not allowed to do more. Thank you so much for getting us closer to our sub goal and for all the support of the stream. That's so nice of you. What the heck? Dang Flabbit, hello, hi, love the username. Hi. Funky Lima Bean, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome. We're specifically discussing how a lot of the takes are people being critical of Angel Dust's story arc, but then turning to Baldur's Gate 3 and cheering on Astarion's story arc. When Angel and Astarion both have very similar stories and personalities, the overlap between Angel/Val, Astarion/Cazador, undeniable, so it feels incredibly, I don't know, it doesn't sit right. Yeah, that's, I mean, people will always, when they're being contrarian, they will always cherry pick. That's what I've kind of learned. Obviously, being contrarian about things that you should be standing up for that are important topics is not the conversation we're having right now. But when it comes to, like, media literacy, people are kind of brain dead these days. They are just not capable of being like, oh, no, that's, like, the same thing that I'm getting, like, critical about. Or, like, oh, no, other people are allowed to enjoy things without it affecting me. It's really weird that we've gotten to this point where it's just, like, everyone freaks out if things aren't done the exact same way that they do it. Or that people enjoy things that they don't like. Like, people, it's like 20-year-old toddler syndrome. Like, where it's just, like, people who are, like, 25 years old are having, like, tantrums over... Or people my age. Like, shit, there's a ton of millennials who throw tantrums when it's, like, someone's like, I really like Star Wars. And they're like, well, I'm a Star Trek fan. Okay, cool. And? Try to control me, weirdo. It's been a long time since I've been here. Funky Lima Bean, it's nice to have you here. Like, seriously. Welcome back to the streams. We've had a lot of people who haven't been around for a while dropping back in again. It's been really nice. Hope you've been well. Yeah, it's one of those things where, and if you ever want to catch up on anything, we got a VOD channel up on the YouTube on VodBeagly that will allow you to catch up on anything that you missed. But Welcome back to streams. Yeah, it just bums me out. It bums me out, like, when people try to police each other, especially over shit that doesn't matter at the end of the day. And it's like, you can see yourself in certain themes, and it can be important to you, but also know that that media is being subjectively consumed and analyzed by a ton of other people. You're not the main character when it comes to that stuff, you know? It's really wild. 5 years? No way, Funky Lima Bean. What the heck? Thanks for sticking around and supporting the stream so long. That is wild. Yeah, people who start the Star Wars versus Star Trek's one of the oldest dork-ass arguments of all time. I like both of them. But anytime someone starts that argument, I'm like, it doesn't really matter who wins, because at the end of the day, you're both absolutely cringy nerds. Like, you argued your point so well that you just proved that, like, you don't have a life outside of this hobby, and that's it. That's all you really won. Loy, I grounded you! I grounded you. You're not allowed to do that. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Lima Bean. Lima Bean, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badges. Make sure you're saying thanks to Loy, but also reminding Loy that Loy is grounded. Me, I like Star Wars. Them. Well, Star Trek is better. Me, okay. I never said Star Trek was bad. Both are allowed to be enjoyed at the same time, you weirdo. Exactly. Exactly, Mouse. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Doesn't make sense to me. Like, a bad thing that also happens in real life cannot happen in a cartoon. If it was handled badly, it'd be kind of sad, but that show did a pretty good job of presenting these topics in a way that's not too brutal or insensitive. Yeah, I thought it was pretty mindful, especially in the context of the creator saying that that storyline's really important to them, and the fact that, like, other people have said that that storyline's important to them and they've seen themselves in those characters. Why would you want to take that away from someone else? If your main argument is I want to take away someone else's comfort or their joy, then there's probably something that you're missing in the conversation. You know? If they're not hurting someone and they're not hurting themselves by engaging in that hobby, like, it's mad weird to me. Like, if you're trying to take that away from them. You know? That's how it is for me, at least. So, and also, yeah, I think that that show did a really good job of being very mindful about how it talked about certain things and certain themes, and how those storylines were available for people to see themselves within and maybe take some healing from that. You're not my mom, my real mom? That's it. I'm signing the adoption papers tonight. You're absolutely in so much trouble, Loy. When I adopt you, you're gonna be in so much trouble. Chaos is our brand. Chaos is our brand. I encourage chaos. Oh boy. Yeah, you're old school. You know how it is here, I guess. There's no way that I can get you to be on my side. It's so fun. I like both and intentionally rev my friends up for fun. Yeah! If, like, one of my friends who's, like, way more into Star Trek is, like, talking to me about it, because, like, I haven't watched, like, the newest one, like Strange New Worlds or whatever. I haven't watched that yet. I'll be like, that's dope. That's cool that they do that in that show. Awesome. Thanks for sharing your love of that with me without spoiling shit. Now I'm more curious about watching it. You haven't chased me away from the hobby by being an overbearing nerd who is, like, gatekeepy. You've actually made me more curious to engage in it, and now you'll have another fan to talk to about it. Without elaborating, I see a lot of my own past in Angel, which is unfortunate, but it's so fucking affirming to have a character like that. Same with Astarion. This makes me feel seen. Right. And I'm so sorry that any of their storylines are, you know, relatable to you at all, Mouse. But, again, why would I ever want to take that from you? Why would I want to take something that feels very validating and healing away from you? Ever. I would never do that. That's really a strange outlook on life, in my opinion. And also, I thought that was the whole idea of having fiction. The characters aren't real. Fiction is a really safe space to talk about a lot of that stuff because it's not happening in, like, it's a topic that's happening in real life. But these characters, even if the characters are unharmed, it's a completely made-up scenario, or it's a scenario where, like, no one in real life is getting harmed by it. It's something where we can have an open discussion as adults and figure out, like, how these subjects are meaningful or subjects can be explored. Like, I don't know. I thought that, like, that's the beauty of fiction, is you can see yourself in it in a safe way and it's something that is more of a wide net for more people to, like, feel valid within that presentation. Go, whoa, I see myself in this. This is cool to me. Adoption? Damn, guess you'll have to sign my field trip slips now. Yeah, I will. And guess what? Sometimes I'm not going to sign them just because I'm going to remember this moment, Loy, where you're mouthing off at me. Unbelievable. Do you understand how hard it is to be a single mother? Okay? I do everything. I've sacrificed everything for you. Okay, Loy? Usually lurk due to being shy, but since I've actually been taking care of my mental health, I've been getting more and more comfortable chatting with other communities. That's awesome. I'm so glad we can make you feel comfortable. You feel like entering in during this topic that's not exactly like the easiest thing to talk about, and it's kind of serious, but like, you know?
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Loy, what the?
I have to pee.
Loy! Oh my god, what the heck? Thank you so much. Oh, wait, did I? Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit that. I didn't know you were on your way, person. I'm running away in shame. They'll never see me again. Loy, also 5 gifted. You did. Why did you do that? Thank you very much. They just shot an arrow through my head, I think. Oh, wait. No, never mind. That was a chopper running away. I was like, did I piss them off that much? That would be so sad because that's a renewable resource. You know? Thank you so much for gifting subs to Matrix, Simmer, Bright Shadow Cat, Magic Wolf, J-Rock the God, and Mordant Cassie. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you. Hey, J-Rock got one. That's awesome. You better be saying thanks to Lloyd. Lloyd, that was really very kind of you, but also, like, why? You can blame that one on me. I'm blaming all of it on you. I'm blaming the rest of the stream on you. How's that? Thank you very much, but also, what the heck? Thank you so much. Single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. That was one that I heard on TikTok a lot. Never understood. Oh, you're only. Thank you. Everyone, make sure you're saying thanks to Loy. Pride and hype spam in the chat, please, for that. Oh, you're only supposed to like this one thing I like. Everything else is trash ideology of some people. What is it about others liking something they. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, what is that? I don't know. Chaos Queen. But it's something that it clearly shows a flaw in that person much more than the people they're criticizing. Every single time, it comes back to them. You don't like that I like this franchise just because you like this other franchise? Who says I can't like both, weirdo? Doesn't make you like more of a true fan because you only like that thing. It's just weird. We talk about gatekeeping here a lot. It's gotten out of control, honestly, on the internet. But the nice thing I have been seeing is there's been a lot more pushback. Like, I would have been afraid to have this conversation 2 years ago because the, like, terminally online people would freak out on me and make a whataboutism competition about, like, yeah, well, what about people who, like, this? And it's like, we're clearly not talking about those people. We're talking about people who have harmless hobbies that don't hurt them or other people. And I have been seeing other online spaces where people are pushing back and being like, no, that's just irrational and illogical, and, like, you trying to police what other people enjoy is, like, fucked up and weird, and you should probably go, like, just read a book or something or touch some grass. Like, please chill. Please take a deep breath. It's not that deep. Kind of thing. And then, like, it sucks because a lot of the times when it is actually that deep and there is, like, some problematic shit out there, those same people who are like, well, I don't like that you like this other thing, are like, oh, it's not a big deal. Let people enjoy what they like. And it's like, okay, so you're just a hypocrite and stupid. I get it. This is very odd. I came in to put you on while I play Palia. My fiance and I just got done playing the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. Hell yeah, I'm not playing the demo because I want nothing spoiled from that. Even though I played the original years and years ago, and I really loved, really loved Remake a lot. I can't wait for Rebirth. I'm freaking out that it's coming out so soon. Awesome. But enjoy Palia. If you don't know, I'm a Palia partner now, by the way. This is part of the first wave of Palia partners. I'm probably the worst Palia partner, but if you're watching me, you get the drops, and I'll be playing this game when I'm not turning into Porky Pig. I'll be playing this game quite a bit on stream. So yeah. I'm not into Final Fantasy at all, but I love hearing about it from my friends and stuff. Yeah, well, Georgie, I'm gonna warn you. I may be playing some Final Fantasy 14 on stream, and I'll definitely be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake Intermission Intergrade again to beat that before Rebirth comes out. Maybe even try to get some Crisis Core time in there as well. But yeah, got your second drop? Hell yeah! Let's go. Let's go. 1:30 time check. Yo, thank you, Brookie, for letting me know. As Reba was mentioned here, your Oklahoma awareness, a pothole swallowed my car and general booty exists. Oh my god. I love that I activate you now, DK, like a sleeper cell agent who's been brainwashed to assassinate someone. And I just go, a single mom who works 2 jobs, and you go, Oklahoma. Oklahoma mentioned. It's amazing. Loy! Okay, someone else in chat has a gift sub so that Loy does not think that the world rests completely on her shoulders. Loy, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Ari. Ari, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. It's really nice of you, Loy, but... you know what? I know you really want... Loy, whenever I adopt you, I know that you really wanted to go to that school dance this weekend, this upcoming weekend. It's not happening now. You're not allowed to go. Especially dressed like that, leaving our house. No. Bare shoulders. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 321 subs is a satisfying number. That is way a lot. Thank you. That's a lot, though. Just as a warning to you. If you didn't know that it was a lot. It was a lot. Thank you very much. That was really cool of you. Also, maybe, I'm so sorry. Mouse, I will read this message. Okay, as long as it doesn't get buried, let me read this message really quick. Wade, thank you. Oh my God, my good friend, Wayne Mignon, 666. Thank you. I had such a cute dress plan, Loy. I don't want to hear it. You had all this time to think about this. Minions, how was the stream? What was Wade up to? Thank you so much for the raid. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. What the heck? That's really kind. Also, Mouse, I will read this. My friend shared a post the other day that was like, I hate the Beatles. Oh, my yellow submarine. Like, okay, shut up, Balls McFartney. What the? And I wanted to be upset at the Beatles slander for a second, but I couldn't because Balls McFartney made me laugh too damn hard. Yeah, it's like, I like the Beatles, but if I saw a joke like that, I wouldn't overreact and be like, I'm going to burn down your house now. It's like, okay, cool. You have a different opinion, and you also made it a joke, so I know it's not that serious. So it's okay. Anyway, hey, if you are brand new here, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. If you have not read the rules, please do so. If you're brand new here, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. Do a little bit of everything from playing AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay, as you can see here on the screen. That's some of my cosplay. That is me. Wade was playing Lethal Company? Of course he was. Oh my God. Always chasing the trends for the high analytics. Oh God. Such a user and abuser. No, I've known Wade for, God, like over 8 years now, which is wild. Thank you for supporting a friend of mine. That's awesome. I hope that you had a lot of fun in his stream. Thank you for joining. If you decide to stick around and follow the stream, thank you so much to everyone who's followed. All of you are very kind. Thanks for helping our humble little community grow. If you don't like it here, I'm not going to really take any offense. It's the internet. It's really, again, not that deep. And there's like thousands of people streaming. You're not going to get along with everyone's energy. I understand. I've been doing this for almost 11 years now. That's our mom, Raiders. Yep. Oh my God. Arisen, thank you so much for paying the kindness forward and gifting a sub to Ceruli Cat. Oh my God, Ceruli, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you, thank you. What the hell? Haven't gotten a chance to play, but it looks fun. Yeah, if you guys want to find out about Palia, you can use the Palia command here. It's saying you're close to a golden Kappa train. Wait, what? Oh, a golden... Guys, if we get one more like 100 bits and above or gifted sub or someone subbing as a tier 1 to help me on my Partner Plus push or anything like that, getting us closer to our 400 sub goal, we will get a golden Kappa train. That's wild. That tells you that happens. I got my very first one a couple weeks ago. I'd never gotten one before, and I've been making content for over a decade now.
The other L word.
So it was really cool. So to get a second one so soon is kind of wild, and the fact they tell you is amazing. Loy, oh God, I didn't include the caveat. You can't do it, Loy. You're not the one who can activate it because you're the one who kicked it off by gifting me a bunch of subs and stuff. So thank you, thank you, Loy, for the gifting sub to On the Birder, Amy C17, Eternal, oh no. If any of you are here, you better be saying thanks to Loy. Also, Whiplash, what the heck? Thanks for gifting a sub to Drunk Dead Cat. What a username. Oh my God, thank you for gifting a sub. Cat, if you're here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge.
The other L.
Mouse, oh my God. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sterisladrian. If you are here, make sure you're saying thanks. Dionysus, thank you for a gifted sub to Melodio Muse. Oh my God, are you guys on a delay? We already hit the Golden Kappa train. You don't need to do more? Thank you. That's so nice. What the heck? Thank you. Guys, if you've never been a part of a Golden Kappa train, you now have access to the Golden Kappa emote once this train ends for 24 hours. This is a special event. This doesn't happen all the time. This is a really rare spawn for a hype train. Thank you, everybody. What the heck? Thank you so much, Darth Petty. Oh my God, 5 gifted to Skies Echoes, Nabbit03, Jinx, Ninja Kitty, and Arcane Gay. If any of you are here, you better be saying thanks to Darth Petty for that huge amount of generosity. That's so sweet. What the hell did I do, though? All I'm doing is ranting about how I don't like gatekeepers. And vibing with my silly baby sensory palia game. Like, what the hell? Thank you. Thank you, Arisen, for the 100 bits as well. What the heck? Thank you, everyone. Level 4? Phoenix Fireheart, take care. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for me as well. It is what it is, but take care of yourself. Thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, thank you so much for all the gifted subs and all the kindness. All of you are really sweet. What the heck? Thank you for your content. No, what? I don't do anything that special. There's a million people doing what I do. Thank you. That's really kind of you. I don't remember what was I talking about before this kicked off. What does the golden one look like? It looks like the regular Kappa emote, but just golden. Thank you so much, Darth Petty, for 200 bits. What the heck? Thank you so much. That is not, I mean, that's really nice of you. I'm not allowed to say that was not necessary or anything like that. That is my therapy homework permanently, as many of you know. Or I get a strike here from one of the mods. Just part of my trying to learn self-affirmation and trust that I deserve things. So thank you for helping me along with that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Listen, I just wanted to be number 1. It was calling me like the ocean calls the Moana. I craved it. I needed it. Thank you so much. That's really nice. Thank you very much. I know someone who would say that what you do is very special. Don't kid yourself. I'm not kidding myself. I'm trying to share the truth of the world, okay? Also, your flustered state's the best. Oh, God. We literally have a flustered emote because back in the day, people would come in the stream and I'd make like $500 in a stream from subs. It hasn't happened in a long time, but it used to freak me out so bad, I would like blue screen, basically. I would just freeze, I'd pause, I wouldn't be able to speak. So, God, that's why we got that. Thank you, though. I just saw a video of someone trying to stack treats on their cat's head while their other cat eats the treats off the cat's head. Love that. Beautiful. Nice to meet you. Thank Lord Minion for bringing me here. Got my follow. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for supporting my friend Wade. Again, Wade is a very close friend of mine. I don't talk to him nearly as much as I used to, but that's because it's hard to do that when you make content 24/7 the way that both of us do. But Wade is such a kind soul, like genuinely just someone who is very, very kind, and it's awesome that you all support him and his goofball behavior. Thank you. No, Ray, what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Angels Misfits. That's very nice to you. Very nice to me. Very nice of you. I can't speak now. Thank you. That's really nice. Oh my God, Mama. Oh my God, Honey. Thank you for the 100 bits. If you don't know my partners, Mama Trove, you might see her as a mod over in Morgan streams. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. If you guys want to go follow my partner, by the way, I always bring this up anytime I mention Morgan because I love her so much. But Morgan also streams here on Twitch. She's on YouTube the same way as me. She's been making content on YouTube as long as I have for like almost 11 years now. We're both trying in 2024 to get our YouTube channels to be back to the former glory that they used to be. Sorry if you're someone who remembers my YouTube channel. I did not mean to leave like 40,000 plus people hanging waiting for my next videos. But I put up a couple this year and a couple last year, so please go check those out. And resubscribe. Please. I need the clout. Anyway, Puffercrumb, Pufflecrumb. I'm so sorry for mispronouncing your name. Thank you for the 100 more bits. That's really kind of you. Oh my god, thank you. Almost pushing us to level 5 in the hype train. What was I talking about? Wade is someone who I have known for years, like 8 years now, which is kind of crazy. Got to go to Wade's wedding, Wade and Molly's wedding, which was such a beautiful ceremony. I loved it. Very honored that I still got to take part in that as a guest. And just, I don't know. Just thank you so much to Wade and his community. Also, Whiplash, thanks for a gifted set. Oh my god, pushing us into level 5 hype train. Golden Kappa train, wild, unbelievable. Thank you so much for the gifted to Milky Mel. Oh God, I think I might have just cursed myself by reading that name. Thank you. I discovered you through Ethan. I didn't know Wade knew you too. Yeah, I've been friends with all those guys for like 8 years now. It's wild. Thank you so much. Oh my God, what is happening? I'm sitting here yapping. I'm being a yap lord. I'm not even playing the game. Oh my god, thank you so much, Salty Cactus, for the 100. Thank you, Lavender Haze, for the 200. That's so kind of you. That is so wild. Thank you. Not to be cheesy, but I'm lactose intolerant who doesn't listen to my body's rules. Everyone is special, and the good you contribute to people's lives, whether it's making people smile and laugh during a hard day or leading a campaign for charity, you are appreciated and valued, and any support you get as a result is well-deserved. Brookie, thank you so much for the kind words, but also, you know what's going to happen here. You're on the mod team, so you're biased, okay? You're too close to the source. I brainwashed you enough to think that everything that I do is good and special, okay? Let's just get that out there. That way, we don't have any internet sleuths digging up and going, wait a second, guys. I just realized the green sword next to some of the people's names in Brian's chat means they're a moderator, therefore that they're biased and will always enable him. Thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you so much, Jack Johnson art. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Thank you for those bits. Thank you, Darth Petty, for 100 more. Why? Thank you. Funny enough, back when I found you before I even knew who Ethan or Wade was, it is wild when people know me before my friends. What the hell?
Vegan.
Why? Lunar Moth Dog, I thought I grounded you as well. I thought that, okay, you and Lawyer are both grounded for giving as much as you've given recently. What in the HE double hockey sticks? Do I gotta go full screen again? What is happening? Thank you so much for the gifted subs. 10 gifted. Can we please get some hype and some pride spammed in the chat? Why is that going on again?
Vegan.
Oh, that's a new one. Alright, I got some words. I'm gonna ban, mods, ban Lunar Moth Dog and Loy for 57 years, please. I think that's a reasonable amount of time. 57 years, when I'm still streaming as a 90-year-old, 57 years, then you can come back to the community, okay? Good God, what the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Let me read out some names real quick. Heather B84. Oh my God, level 7 Golden Hype Train. What? Brine, Goofy Goober, Pano, Aqua783, Chilios, Hannah Pangu, Yeti Harrison, Pixie Nits, and Poisonous. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Lunar Moth Dog. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. I'm so sorry I missed it so much in chat as well. I'm doing my best. My brain is just in overdrive at the moment, as always. Loy, thank you for gifting 10, even though you have been grounded, and you know that you are, so this is all against the law. Wokuma, Yatana, Air in My Lung, Beans on the Moon, Senwin, Ipsades? I'm so sorry, I probably just butchered the poop out of your name. Brolil, Sean Beazles, Kilo, and Wolfaholic13. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. You better be saying thanks to Lloyd. Darth Betty, thank you for more bits. What in the ass? Lunar Moth Dog, what the heck? Also, Arisen, thank you for more bits. Thank you for the 5 gifted I don't know why it's doing it as separate gifted subs this time, but thank you so much for gifting 5 to Oddball, Eviscerate, Rim the Dragon, Moo Mellow, and Half Fro Joe. If any of you are here, make sure you are saying thanks to Lunar Moth Dog. What the butts? Your mods and everyone else are just showing you how much they love you. But they do that all the time already, just by hanging out. That's literally like, the reminder I give is you're all here watching stream already. Like, this, listen, this is the way I describe it. If you're new here, let me go full screen, because I'm losing my fucking mind here. Palia category will stay up, so while I'm yapping away, you will get all of your drops that you're working towards, okay? That's just the way that it works. So close to the Trombone Champ stream. Oh my god, are we? Wait, I can't read. Hold up. Why can't I see my own goal? Only 40 subs away. That is insane. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Darth Petty, thank you for more bits. This is what I remind people of all the time, okay? I didn't even get to explain what paleo was. I was in the middle of explaining paleo. My brain is gone. Just take the showering of extra love. It's so hard for me, okay? I straight up am in therapy for imposter syndrome. Well, a number of things, but imposter syndrome is a big part of it. Just because I've done content for over a decade, just because I've done this full time for like 6 years now, just because I've had people support me for years and years and years, does not mean that I'm used to the level of support that people give me, and it's really hard to trust that I deserve any of this. So thank you for being here and being kind to all of you. Jessaroar, thank you so much for the tier 1. I hope you enjoy your time in the community with your Prime. I know you only get one of those, so enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Anyone subbing or being gifted subs, pray that I'm not canceled in the next 30 days, because then you'll be stuck with the problematic Twitch streamers emotes. But thank you all of you for being here. Also, Lloyd, that was you!
Lesbian?
The other L word.
Lesbians?
Lloyd, thank you for the 5 gifted. Why is a mod not banned Lloyd for 57 years, by the way? Chocobo Knight, Camo Sage, JJ Nicole, Bun Buns 5, and Punk Kid Idiot Frog. I love that username, actually. If any of you are here, please say thank you to Loy, and then remind Loy that Loy is grounded, please. Slade! Okay, Slade, you and I. Listen, I'm the one who's supposed to be giving you money, not the opposite way around. Thank you for gifting a sub to Vamps131. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, Vamps. Make sure you're saying thanks to Slade. Slade. You know, this is what happens is I commission you for emotes, and then I go, oh, Slade, you way undercharged, as usual. Let me give you a tip. That's huge. You're just continuing the cycle of pain for yourself. Okay? That's good God. Loy has done nothing wrong? I don't know about that. There's a paper trail here. It's a well-documented string of crimes.
Lesbians?
Okay? Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you, Lunar Moth Dog. Why? Thank you for the 2 gifted. But thank you for the 2 gifted to Sunset Verona and Cebu Tops. If either of you here, you better be saying thanks to Lunar, and you better be reminding Lunar, also grounded. I see no crimes. Well, I do. The internet is a paper trail that lasts forever. Once you do something online, it never goes away. I support this chaos. You're new here, okay? You're a criminal element that's been added, I see. Okay. This has all been a big psyops to get me to freak out on stream, apparently. What the hell? Thank you so much. Genuinely. I hope people... Okay, so let me go over... You've activated... Okay, chat. The privilege of spoiling me, making me flustered that all of you delight in. Also, you know what this means. You know what this means. This is the... I get to talk my piece now. This is me. I get to talk my piece now. I get to say I get to be a neurotic on main. All right, that's the new rule. I should put that as a little text thing above my streams. It should say donate to the channel equals permission, consent to allow me to be neurotic on main and yap at you. Okay? Perfect sub count. Wait, what the heck? 67 out of 25? I mean, that is pretty good. Unless it's supposed to be 69 and you guys broke the counter again. What the hell? Thank you. Yeah, chat, you activated sentimental mode. Congrats, yeah. Congrats. You're now watching the stream on hard mode because you have to listen to a full-grown adult cry. Okay. Real quick. Oh, 369 out of 400. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. Like, genuinely, the fact that anyone subs to me at all anymore, this sounds overdramatic as hell, but it's, like, true. Like, the fact that anyone subs to me at all anymore is very flattering. Thank you. I'm a dinosaur when it comes to content at this point. In this industry, I am an old, crusty, I'm not as cool as the hip 20-year-old Minecrafters. I'm not nearly as interesting as people who have made their platforms doing social commentary like, you know, freaking Charlie, like Moist Critical, and whoever else people are into. I don't have the legendary status of someone like Sean, like Jacksepticeye, with like gaming. You know, I'm not good enough at games to be like an esports legend like Shroud. I'm just me, and that's kind of all I have to offer. I just transparently, I am me. Lavender Hayes, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much. That's really cool of you. Thank you. I don't have much else to offer except to be myself and be as, you know, as much of myself as I can. I'm getting older. I'm running out of skill sets that are interesting to the current Zoomer generation. Gen Alpha is not watching me on their iPads right now. I guarantee you. I just ramble. I do things kind of old school. My interface is probably the ugliest on all of Twitch.com. Like, all these windows and bars and no cool vegan, other things. What is happening?
Now you will be gone.
What is going on? I'm going to continue to yell at all of you, by the way. Thank you so much, Pineapple, for the bits. Angels, Misfits, what the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. What? That's really nice of you. Thank you very much. That's really, really nice. I hope you know that the money is going towards the most, besides paying the bills and rent that I need to keep a roof over my head, which, granted, in today's economy is much harder than it used to be when I started this stuff. I've lived a very blessed life. I will never complain about what I've gotten to do as a content creator. But, like, I'm warning you, I'm probably going to buy more cosplay, and I'm probably going to eat Taco Bell. I'm just warning you ahead of time. So if you are fundamentally against either of those things, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. It's my bedtime, but I absolutely love your vibe. Thank you, Jess Aurora. That's so nice of you. I am freaking out. About to beat your last record? Wait, what? What level hype train are we on?
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Pineapple, thank you for the 100 bits also. Oh my god, thank you everybody. That's really nice. Thank you. That hype train was not expected. That's not a scripted event, by the way.
Pee due to boredom. I have to pee.
What the heck? Darth Petty, the hype train's over. Oh no. Thank you. I'm assuming you're trying to push us in the next level. I'm so sorry that you gifted those without the benefit of the hype train going up more. 60 subs? Why? That's so many. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted, though. Also, Darth Petty at the end there. Winter Sky, the Silly Badger, Ivysaurus, Narigorn, and Shark. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes. We are all actually paid actors. Mom, shut up. Listen, you're gonna get my Truman Show conspiracy brain going again, where I'm like, oh yeah, no, people. All of you are paid actors. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's really nice. Also, Darth Petty, you're also grounded, by the way.
Break out the
You're
L
very
word.
grounded.
Lesbian?
The other L word.
What in the
Lesbians?
world? I'm a secret Thai oil tycoon. No. Lunar Moth, I can't take your blood money. What the heck? Thank you. Sister Honey, thank you for the 3 gifted. What the heck? Nappy Jat, Nina the Pink, And Snarky Ogre, if any of you are here, please enjoy the emotes, enjoy the subject. Everyone enjoy your golden Kappa emote, by the way. Feel free to spam that if you want to. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you're a sub here, you can also use Pride and Hype. Anytime someone donates or gives a sub or anything like that, like Pride, Hype in the chat. We're all about it. Like if you're someone who's part of the LGBTQ plus or an ally, we spam Pride here because we like, or if you're just someone who's like, yeah, I just like the pretty colors of like the Pride, spam that. We're all done, and we're down with the generic hype as well. Like we are. We're cool with it. Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. How many people are grounded? I don't know. I'm losing track. I'm gonna have to start writing them down though. What was I saying? What was bro yapping about? Oh my god, I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for your support. Oh yeah, I've brought this up 2 other times tonight, but again, you gave me stuff, so now chat, you get neuroses on main. This is the only brand I have anymore. Is I'm incredibly ADHD and I'm mentally unwell on main, and somehow that has given me some form of a career. If you considered perhaps ungrounding some people, I haven't actually. That's such an interesting thought. I can't believe you brought up that idea though. With love from Bowie. Hey Bowie, thank you for the message. I wake up to make Brian cry time. Yeah. Try to make Brian cry time. Nettles, hello, hi. I'm at the very least. You fried my brain like an egg. I'll never get used to hype trains. I just never will. I don't know. It's like too much excitement. It's like too much stimulation. Thank you, all of you, a lot. Oh yeah, going back to the comment earlier about people showing their support of me in the stream. You guys do that by being here. I've already talked about it earlier. I assemble again next month. No, God. Oh my god, Loy, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Goofy Goober, you were giving us up. Don't apologize for interrupting. Listen, if it was up to me, I would just never stop talking, and that would be super annoying to everybody, okay? It's good to interrupt me sometimes. I can practically see the buffering symbol on your forehead. Yeah, I'm dropping frames in my brain. Oh, what was I saying? I don't know. Everyone's really nice. Everyone's always been super supportive. Since I really got off the ground doing this as a full-time thing. Leading up to it, there were challenges. There's still challenges time to time. Definitely gotten my fair share of hate comments or people who said that I couldn't do it. I've gotten my fair share of people who just don't like me as a person. And there's not much I can do to control that. So that's out of my control. I'm not here to convince them to like me. I'm here to convince the people who do like me to hopefully continue to like me and give them things to enjoy as well. You being here at all, has given me the opportunity to do that. And I am just so grateful that people are so understanding in this community. Like, I've had to push off starting a new game like 2-3 streams in a row now. And people are just giving me so much grace and so kind and so mindful and supportive. And that's really cool. And thank you. Oh my God. Stalker Clammy, thank you so much for the Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for deciding to use that here. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you for supporting what I do. You're amazing and deserve all the kindness sent towards you. Oh my God, Georgie, thank you. I hope you look in the mirror when you say that as well. I'm already getting your time. If you are someone who's like, well, I'm sorry. I never want people to feel pressured to donate. I never want people to feel pressured to give anything, because that's not why I stream. Like, yeah, it's my job. And like, if I don't have any subs, then like, I'm kind of in trouble. Maybe I should go like start an Uber or something like that, or like start working for Uber or something. But like, that's for me to decide. That's nobody's responsibility. I appreciate you just being here. Like, your time is what built up the community. Your time is a finite resource. It's a very important one. There are so many people streaming right now. You could be watching instead. You could be streaming. You could be playing video games. You could be reading a book. You could be writing. You could be making art. And you've decided to hang out with me. Like, that is something I can never say thank you enough for. I know I sound like a damn broken record, but like, it's very important to me to let you all know, like, transparently and genuinely how much it means that people allow me to continue to stream and to stream on a schedule that works for me and to be able to take things at my own pace. And everyone's so kind and just, again, given me a lot of grace over the years. Thank you for letting me get myself right. This is the first year I felt like my mental health is a lot better after the past few, where I had to take a step back from YouTube and where I was just like in a much darker place. And I hope this year is just as good for me as it is for you guys. I hope that we all have an amazing year together. I just really thank you for letting me be me. Thank you. All of you are wonderful. That's all I want to say. I don't genuinely... I know I thank you guys a lot, but I just don't genuinely really get into it like that all the time. 11 subs away from the goal? Oh my god. Chad almost trombone champ. Yeah, almost. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh my god, what the heck? Stalker claiming... Anyone who's like a first-time gifter here, by the way, again, I just want to warn you. I could be canceled at any second. You have no idea. I could be like, yeah, you know what? Pineapple, like... on pizza, here's my very strong opinion about it. And then the internet's canceled me, and then the next thing you know, you accidentally use one of my emotes in someone else's chat, and people are like, that's the canceled, really problematic streamer. How dare you use their emote? And then you'll feel bad. And I don't want you to feel bad, okay? I'm just warning you. Thank you so much, by the way. Burnt Toast, 2023, Dang Flab at 420, Anaju Ara, Beth Addict, and Bro Ollie. If any of you are here, please make sure you are saying thank you to Stalker Clammy. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you to all the new people who are joining our community as well, even as followers. I hope that you have a blast hanging out with us. It's really nice of you. Guys, the hype train is over!
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
What
makes
the
you fat.
heck? Boy, what the hell?
Punch me.
That's such a nice message. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you. What the hell? We hit the first milestone sub goal in a long time.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Oh my god. Guys, we're going to do trombone champ, I guess. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Saturday.
I'm gonna go pee, dude.
Sometime in the next few streams, I promise. We'll get some trombone champ going. Oh my god, thank you. I got to think of a 400 sub goal now. Or 500 sub goal now. What the hell? Thank you, everybody. That Casual, thank you for the gifted subs to Shell Marie, Karokai Games, Percabeth Jackson, Persabeth Jackson? Did I say, am I drunk? Mr. Mystery 03 and Deadly Bunnies. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thanks to That Casual. That Casual, also thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate your support a ton. Thank you again to anyone who's just spending time here. I want no one to ever feel pressured to give, because again, you're giving so much already. Please don't feel pressured to give me money. Thank you, all of you. You're really kind. Thank you. Yeah, Funky Lima Bean, thanks for the reminder to everyone to hydrate. I need to. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Is Girbeagly not 500? What do you mean? Are you talking about Girl Week? No, Girl Week's not till 700. But we decided to do tiered, incremental, 100 at a time bonuses. So 500 is probably going to be something goofy, like I was, throwing out ideas earlier, like trying Canadian bag milk or something like that. I'm always a major lurker, but I always feel at home here. Thanks for welcoming me in. What the? That's okay. Sorry, I don't know why that one got me so good. I don't know what it is, but something about people who lurk here a lot and then, still feel welcome and feel comfortable. Like that's really. I don't know. That's so nice. I'm so glad that we can provide a place like that for you. We got to get the 420 funny weed number. Yeah, the Gerb leaf stuff. Come on, it's important. I don't thank you. Just thank you. Okay, we can sit here back and forth thanking each other all night. I hope people know I mean it a lot. I hope that people don't think I'm putting on an act to seem more emotional. Tier baiting to get more subs or anything like that. It's nothing like that. I just thank you a lot. Like thank you. I was happy to share the joy and happiness this community and you bring me. Oh, thank you. Oklahoma awareness. This is the first community I've been active in, and it felt so welcome to. From 1/10 of Oklahoma, 10% of Oklahoma watches this stream. Ah, okay. Thank you. Also, hey, anyone who's here for Palia, so sorry you're not getting to watch it, but hey, you're getting the drops. You're getting the drops for still in the Palia category. You're still getting the benefit. Watching a full-grown adult cry. We cherish you so much. Stop it, mouse. Also, lurk at the pops in now and then. I feel very comfortable and feel at home here as well. I'm so proud of you, and you deserve all the kindness you show. Mama Tiff, thank you. It's always so wonderful seeing you in chat. Like, genuinely. Okay, I got it. Boy. All right. Guys, it was all an act the whole time. Haha, I've manipulated you all into giving me your money. I'm actually a cruel and manipulative sociopathic person, and I have taken all of your money by acting like I'm a sensitive person who is affected greatly by your show of emotion via finances. I've tricked you all, failed, duped you fools. What if that was really going on? Huh? You have no idea. I could take this, I could run to the bank with it and go, haha, my giant dragon sword of gold. I lurk a lot. The vibes are immaculate and so wonderful. Whiplash, again, another person. I love seeing you in chat. It's awesome. Done nothing but brought really positive, kind energy to our community. Like, thank you. Rolls eyes. Listen, I'm literally a professional voice actor. You don't think that was an amazing role? What if I am, again, the best actor? I brought this up before. This is one of the things I talk about in therapy sometimes. Where I go, what if subconsciously I'm being really nice to people because I saw that it got me money, though? What if that's the only reason I act nice? You guys would have been duped. You would have been duped. God. You guys are getting paid to act? It's just volunteer work for some of the people here. So happy I found you when I did. This is the first community where I felt like being a part of. And if I need to step away, I'm always welcome back. It's really an amazing community you've built. And thank you so much for the mods for helping support and keeping the community that place people can feel comfortable coming home to. Loy, I'm so glad that you and a lot of other people who've been around a while feel like just riding a bike when it comes back to the community. That we're just here to always do our best to be, lead with kindness and let people know that the door is always open no matter how long you've been away. And again, we got the VOD channel for streams that you miss on YouTube. Girbeagly. Go check it out. Go subscribe. You can watch all the old streams that you've missed or ones that you just want to reminisce about. A lot of people do that. The fact that you're conscious enough to think that proves it's wrong. That's what my therapist tells me. Wild. Are you my therapist? God, I would be so mortified if I go to my next therapy session and she's like, so I finally caught one of your streams. I'd be like, I have loved working with you for 2 years now, over 2 years. I think it's time for me to find a different therapist, though. No one can ever know. I could be. Oh, God, just making me more paranoid all the time. Oh, God. What in the actual world was I even talking about? Just thank you for being here. Anyone who's brand new here, thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the chaos. Anyway, I'm trying to get to $60,000 in Palia. If you're brand new here and you don't know what Palia is a wonderful open world MMO free-to-play life sim game. Completely free-to-play. It's still an open beta, but if you would like to sign up and get instant access, you can use the Palia command in chat. Use that referral link. Through my referral link, you'll get a bunch of free cool stuff as you start off, which is really neat. And again, the game is completely free. It's got the best way I can always describe it is it's basically 3D Stardew Valley with even more to do, honestly. And this is just open beta. It's not even full release. By full release, they're going to have even more. There's current seasonal events going on right now, so there's like limited time events in the game. You can romance NPCs. You can be completely ace if you want to and only be friends with all of them. You can be poly and engage in romantic relationships with multiple characters without any of the characters getting upset at you or soft locking you out of any quest lines. You can, do all sorts of fun activities like fishing, hunting, mining, chopping down trees and foraging, catching bugs, doing some gardening. It's kind of great. There's no traditional combat in the game. There's no way to die. So it's just a vibe. It's just good chill energy. It's just a great game. So enjoy. I am also a Palia partner. So just to let you know, there might be a little bit of bias. I, get to talk to the devs sometimes, and I'm part of a special Discord server with other Palia partners where we get early news and updates, even though I don't pay attention to half of them because I have bad ADHD. But welcome. Yeah. If you do decide to play, there are current drops going on for the next couple weeks, so you'll be seeing a lot of this on the channel alongside other games, Nettles, oh my god, I really appreciate you dropping by just to say hi even. So kind, seriously, you aren't just nice to us, you joke around and poke fun at us and call us out. I do my best to just be a human being having human being conversations with everyone here. Like I said, I'm not here to baby glove the community. I'm always going to try to lead with sensitivity and mindfulness and kindness where I can. But also, I'm aware that you're autonomous people who, we're going to have serious talks every now and then. We'll start like serious talks here and there. I'm going to talk about things I believe in. I'm going to make goofy-ass crude jokes. I'm going to poke fun at you. I'm going to call out people who say weird shit sometimes. It just is what it is. And if you can handle that, then welcome to the community. I hope you have a blast, like, genuinely. Really do. NPCs in Palia have me feeling real emotions. Ashura is my adopted dad now. I know, isn't he so great? He's so, like, friendly dad-coded. I love him. Really wonderful character. Right now, for those wondering, by the way, I'm simultaneously romancing Tish and Hashin, but I'm trying to get Gel as well, and eventually Hodari and a bunch of other characters. Seriously, big fan. No you? Or I guess no me to you. How's that, Sachi? Sachi, what's good? How have you been? Lord, they fucking. Sachi, good to see you. If you don't follow Sachi, please go do so. Sachi is basically my little sister. So wonderful. Can't wait to visit the West Coast so I can see her again. Romancing both Reth and Gel. Yeah, I want to romance Reth so badly. What a thing to say on the internet. I love Reth. Reth is a really good character. Trying to be productive and get some more boxes unboxed. Hell yeah, get that unpacking done. Get all settled in so whenever I come to visit you, I can be like, ooh, cool place. West Coast, best coast. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to move out there eventually. It's been kind of hard with the way finances have been the past, like, 2 years. Especially getting hit with, like, the big... I hate bringing this up because I always feel like it's, like, fucking manipulative. It's, like, not what I'm aiming to do, but it's, like, anytime I talk about money, it's just me trying to be transparent. But I always, like, get afraid that people are like, oh, that's a signal that we should donate to Brian because he's, like, struggling or... He's got that crappy bill to pay back. But that's not why. It's just to let people know why I have, like, sub-goals and stuff again. Is I got hit with a really bad bill last year that was, like, a government bill. Again, something that was not my fault, but also something I am, unfortunately, legally responsible to pay. It was a very big bill. So I kind of, all the savings I had that were going towards maybe moving out to LA immediately got zapped by that, and I will still be paying it until about, I believe, August of this year on the current payment plan I'm on. So that was not fun. And then losing 2 income streams made it a little bit hard. Losing the merch income stream and the income stream of the monthly sponsor that I had for a couple years now being gone. So, but someday I do really want to move out there, even if it's like in my elder age, just because I like the weather better. And a lot of my friends are there, you know? East Coast Ilcos? I mean, I don't mind it here. Like, if I have to stay where I'm at, I like where I am for the most part. I hate the winters here, but, like, everything else is, like, pretty cozy. I could definitely be in a, like, way less cool location than I am. But that said, I really love visiting LA when I can. Please know that I solely donated so you can eat Taco Bell and get, like, 45 tacos. Oh, my God. Boy, not even a joke. I'm going out to Taco Bell tomorrow. I have not had Taco Bell in weeks at this point. And Morgan and I almost got it the other night, and then we were like too depressed to. And I'm getting it. I'm getting some Taco Bell. I'm getting one of those enchilada burritos. Stream the Taco Bell mukbang. God, I've done a couple mukbangs for charity over the years. Mainly with like big giant servings of spicy ramen noodles, and they are cursed. I like those noodles too, but they were cursed streams. They were gross for people who have like misophonia. They were gross for me because I just like ate so much ramen my tummy hurt. And then just like, I don't know, watching someone eat for like hours. I know some people are into it, but like even watching the VOD back, I was like, this is kind of gross. It's kind of weird. I understand why mukbang started. Obviously, as someone of Korean background, I understand the cultural significance of them, but also they're not necessarily my thing. I have a beautiful, wonderful partner to eat with and friends to eat with when I need to for the social aspect of it. You can get KBBQ. Oh my God, Sachi. Speaking my language always. I'll eat KBBQ every day of my damn life, honestly. It is what it is. I've been to the East Coast once, an honest review, too many people in under 30 in November. Yeah, DK, it's definitely not for everyone. I personally, like, here's something that's an unpopular opinion for people who are not from the East Coast, even some people who are. New York City is, like, the greatest city in the world to me. I love it. No other city in the world can you walk out at, like, 3 a.m. and there's, like, a pizza place next to you that's still open, selling stuff, some random Greek dude running a bodega nearby who will make you a sandwich, or like just sell you cigarettes and gum. I don't even smoke cigarettes, but it's like, it's crazy. You can just do that anywhere. There's a street performer playing a saxophone, and then a guy who works for a Fortune 500 company walks by in a $4,000 suit. Like, there's everyone of every walk of life is out and around each other all the time, and I actually love the crowds there, which is so funny because I was talking about how I hate busy places. New York City is great because you just blend in, and also you don't even have to talk to anybody. It's kind of dope. It's baller. It's like one of my favorite cities in the world. That said, I get why, for all those all those reasons I just listed, why some people hate that city. Totally understandable. The strawberry and cream freeze, though, now I want one. Wait, did they have that at Taco Bell right now? Because now I kind of want that. What the hell? Hello from England. Sarah, are you there? That's amazing. Hello, hi. Hope that it's going well. Good morning. It was really pretty. DC was cool from a distance, but just so many people. Yeah, totally understandable. Completely. The crowd alone is probably a turnoff for most people who experience New York City or any other, like, East Coast city. We are densely packed here. It's so we can huddle together to stay warm during the winter because it's so miserable and everyone becomes a different human being when the snow starts hitting the ground and the ice cakes over our fucking windshields. That said, I love the West Coast every time I go. Like, whether it's LA or Seattle, like, I know a lot of people who hate LA and I understand their reasons as well. I'm always like, man, you guys know. The big one I always get is people who don't even live in LA who are like, I hate LA. So many fake people. And I'm like, okay, you're not even from LA? So, like, that's kind of rude to the huge population of, like, Latin people who have been there forever and, like, people who are LA natives who live there and everything like that. I don't know. I know a lot of really cool people who are from LA who were born and raised. And then a bunch of the people I know who move there are great and love it and are like, oh, no, it's cool. It's a really cool place to be a part of. Like, it's so fun, and it's nice that the sun is out a lot. So, I have to go to work, and I'll be lurking because I can't make lasagna and type. Thank you to Loy for the gift. Yes, no, Arisen, thank you so much for Ari, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you for your support of the streams. Thank you for chilling out. Welcome to the community. Enjoy the lasagna. That sounds so good, by the way. But I will say this, I also love visiting like Seattle. I've had so many good experiences in Seattle. A really cool city. We talked about that, what, like 2 streams ago. The Pacific Northwest is just so pretty and filled with a bunch of wonderful folk as a whole. Very accepting. Yeah. Definitely some places like around the like SeaTac area, like when you get into more of the like survivalist country who are kind of funky. But you get that a little bit in every state, I'll say. Just there's like giant pockets of people like that out there occasionally. But like the actual like towns and cities in the Pacific Northwest are awesome. Very chill. Very like accepting, good vibe that I appreciate. Someone help, I want a bowl of ramen, but I don't have enough energy left to get up and get it. How do I function? Oh no! Antichrist Bear, my advice is always going to be just go get the ramen, and you eat one, like it's going to be miserable in the beginning because you're like, I'm so tired, I have no energy. But once it's made and you're eating that, you're going to go, thank you so much, past me. Oh my God. Thank you so much, past me, for making this. This is the best food I ever could have picked out to eat tonight. Be great. Pike Place is so cool. Pike Place is cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Bree, you're so right. Parking in Seattle is a fucking nightmare. But that's the way it is in any big city. Like, I hate parking in LA. I hate parking in New York City. I even hate parking in downtown Rochester because we don't have enough places to park. But they keep adding businesses. So it's like, okay, where do you want everyone? And they keep doing events downtown, and it's like, so where do you want everyone to park, though, dude? Gotta fix this up. We only have a couple parking garages downtown, and street parking's a bitch. I will say during the road trip, my luggage did catch on fire in Missouri, which would say a lot about that state. It said, Missouri loves company, as they say. Cursed state, stay away. It was a prophetic message being told to you through the waves of the universe, really. There are a lot of fake people in LA, but for every fake person, there are several genuine people. Exactly. You're in charge of who you interact with, so nobody's holding you hostage to hang out with the fake ones. Right. It's like, I'm sorry if your bad experience is every time you go, you hang out with, like, shitty influencers who are fucking fake as hell. Or, like, you go and you hang out with Hollywood people who are fake as hell. Or you just haven't found the influencers and Hollywood people who are real, genuine, kind people who are out there. Because there's plenty of them, because I know a bunch of them. Sorry, that's your problem, though. That's a you problem at that point. There's plenty of pockets of fake people everywhere. LA certainly gets a bad rap of it because it is showbiz, baby, kind of place. And for sure, people from that world, that industry, that energy suck. But I gotta say, there's a lot of beautiful, awesome, cool places out there filled with beautiful, awesome, cool people. Yeah. It's me, I'm the fake person. I'm a figment of everyone's imagination. Who's giving me all... Oh no, chat, we're so far away from the sub goal then. A fake person pretended to give me subs. They don't exist, so the subs are fake as well. Unreal. I do want to go to Seattle to explore again. I miss the city. It's fun. It's chill. I like it a lot. When I go to Portland, I try my best to get my hotel in walking distance to where I want to go, so that all I have to worry about is parking for the hotel and not for food places. Yeah, no, so that's... Again, I live close enough to Toronto that, like, Morgan and I will go occasionally for a day trip. But when we go to Toronto, most of the time we just have a blast walking around and exploring it and, you know, getting good food and whatever. So we like to try to stay for a couple days. So we will normally get a hotel or an Airbnb and stay there overnight. And we do the same thing. We're like, oh, we want this, like, downtown area where we can walk to these restaurants and check out these venues and do whatever. Head into bed. Darth Petty, thank you so much again for your generosity. Again, remember you are grounded, by the way. Remember that you are grounded. Please remember that. Live with the shame of it. Thank you so much for your support. See you tomorrow. See you for a Friday stream. Thanks so much for vibing. Appreciate ya. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll have shook even more of this post-flu fatigue tomorrow, and I can be a bit more energetic, and again, I can start earlier, and we can get a brand new game going. See what happens. That's what I'm looking forward to doing. Oh my god. Wait! I got all this crap here. Fairy Mantis? 540 that bug sells for? Wow, gold starred too. It's kind of cool. Silk thread. Oh, I got a maxed out silk thread. Okay, I guess I can warp home and then put a bunch of this stuff in storage and then sell a bunch. So, paleo question. I don't know how to make the copper bars I need for a better axe. Help, please. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to walk around Kilimo, which is the main original loading area. And you're going to mine some copper ore. Once you have the copper ore, you're going to create one of... well, I only have the heavy-duty ones. But you're going to get a recipe for a smelter, which you should be able to get the smelter recipe from Hodari if you level up with the mining skill enough. So make sure you've leveled up your mining skill to unlock the smelter recipe. Go to Hodari, buy it from him. Once you have the smelter recipe, you're going to build one on your plot. You might need to buy some building licenses because the game does limit the amount of these machines that you can have without licenses. Yeah, Hodaddy. Yeah, and once you have that, you should be able to use your copper ore in one of these and go, oh, cool. I need to make some copper bars. So, yeah, I'm going to put the copper ore in here, and it's going to just make me some copper bars. And then you can use those and use your crafting table and make your better axe. So there you go. I hope that helped. I met a bunch of shitty fake LA people, but I also met a bunch of really sweet, kind LA people who I love having in my life. Just because LA is the home of Hollywood doesn't mean everyone out there in LA is on that LA devotee shit. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've met some of my best friends in LA, and I've met some people that I absolutely hate from the bottom of my soul, like the darkest parts of my soul, which takes a lot because I rarely hate people. So, like, it is one of those things where, yeah, it's really weird that people who have, especially the people who make commentary, I'm like, you're making commentary on this thing that you've never even fucking experienced. You've just heard, like, secondhand stories and been told to hate LA for the fake people. Yeah, there's fake people there. Absolutely. There's fake people everywhere. But it's weird that people are like, oh, yeah, fucking LA's so fake because of Hollywood. You think Hollywood is every single person who lives in LA? Nah, dude, there's like tons of people who are working retail and living regular lives. There are lots of people just going about their day like regular people. Not everything is Hollywood in LA. Like, that's a really insane thing to think. So, the chaos was worth being grounded. Yo, Bree, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Seriously, thank you so much for vibing. How long am I grounded for, Mom? I need to know. 57 years, I told you that. Once you're a grown-up adult and you're however old that will put you at, then you'll be trusted with your own time again, okay? With your ability to finance your money, or use your money, or whatever, okay? I'm letting you know. Also, Amethyst, I hope that helped, by the way. Most of California is also, like, ranches and woods as well. Yeah, most states. That's the craziest thing, right? I'll tell people... Like, I'll be like, yeah, I live in New York. I'll be like, New York State, not New York City. Because they'll always be like, oh, I bet you get sick of all the city stuff, right? And I'm like, no, not really. Because it doesn't really affect I'm on western New York side of the state. But, like, they'll always do that. They'll be like, oh, I bet you're so fucking sick of, like, New Yorkers, like, New York City people, right? No, because the whole state isn't New York City, weirdo. Most of the state is like farmland, like apple orchards and farmland and like small towns dotting the massive state that New York is. We got the fucking Adirondacks upstate. We got all this stuff. Why do you think all of New York is New York City, weirdo? Go look at a map for the first time in 50 years. Like, what? So it's like, I don't know, it's just always so weird when people do the same thing for LA, where they're like, oh yeah, LA, this one of the biggest fucking cities in the entire US. You think all of LA is Hollywood? Are you insane? Good lord. As someone who has heard of the LA as fake propaganda, have you spent more than a week in a rural / small town? I grew up in a small town. I grew up way out in this quiet, annoying community. And there's a reason I'm attracted to big cities as a result. I refuse to die in that town. I refuse to be buried there. As someone who has heard all the... Oh, wait, I just read that. What was I reading? I just missed a message. Oh, you know who the fakest people are? White women from the southeastern Connecticut coastline and or Cape Cod. Okay. You know what, Mouse, I'm going to give you that one. I thought you were calling us quiet and annoying for a second, and I was like, well, yeah, but damn. Yeah, chat, what the hell? Why are we not the most hyped chat in the world? God, you're also quiet and annoying. That'd be actually pretty fucked up of me, if I'm going to be honest. It's in my nature. We'll get a better, cooler nature for me. Your favorite parasocial streamer. Oh my god, guys, I forgot I could make worms and poop. Look at all the worms and poop I have. That's kind of exciting, right? So much poop now. I have glowing poop, too! From my glowworm farm. I forgot I had these. I even went on a big quest to get these. I have glowing poop. I have special poop. No, I'm retaliating. As someone who drives to New York, Pennsylvania is larger than you think, and the trees are beautiful. I agree, and that's the thing is, most states are not like the one thing they're known for. Most states are actually fucking huge and have a ton of farmland. Like, that is pretty common. So, 2:30. Wait, what? How did an hour pass since the last time check? I was going to quit at 2. Oh my god. That's on me. Thank you for the time check, by the way, Brookie. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that to myself again. Oh no, I'm out of food, too, in the game. Alright, wait. Okay. I need to read my mail. I've done no voice acting tonight, I just realized, because I didn't read any... I didn't interact with any of the characters. I mean, close enough, yeah. Good lord. Oklahoma awareness. It is fake. Like Wyoming, it does not exist. Oh boy, it was so much chaos happening at 2. That is true. That is very true. All right, we got Zeki here hanging out. I've derailed stream. I'm not sorry. You kind of did, okay? You kind of did. Dear Bree, here's a little something as thanks for your continued patronage, pal. Come spend it all in one place. Mine! Okay, man. Thanks for the lucky coin, Zeki. My ex's mom was peak fake white woman from Connecticut. Oh, I mean, living in the Northeast area, I get it. I've seen them. I went to a vacation one time in Cape Cod when I was a kid, and even as a kid, I could tell. Decked out in vineyard vines and Sperry's. Oof. 50 states are allowed. There's actually like 47 max. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, it's like, what, Ohio? Trying to escape Ohio? It's not actually a state. It's a liminal space. Oh, they gave me another ticket. Wait, I haven't been getting my painted tickets. I haven't been doing my painted tickets in this game. What a fool I am. All right, I'm going to go sell a bunch of stuff. Chat, I wonder how close I'm going to be now to 60K. I did spend a good bit of money in the game to try to get the silly milk that I needed to make things. But I don't know how much I made, because that was like a pretty good sesh of catching bugs and getting minerals and gems. I think the gems, especially like the sapphire is going to push me up there. So that's the way I'll look at it. Wait, Whiplash, have you not seen all the Ohio memes? It's been a meme for like years at this point. It's like trying to escape the Skibidi toilet with no Riz in Ohio. And like, Ohio's not a real state. Ohio's the most mid state that's ever existed. Those kind of memes. Those have been around a while. I'm surprised if you missed them, because everyone over the age of 12 who had access to the internet was saying those for a long time, to the point where I was like, okay, we get it. It was a funny joke the first 10 times. As you can not convince me that Wyoming, Oklahoma, Idaho, and Montana are real. No. The one that gets me is Dakota. I think I've had one fan over the past 11 years who's told me that they're from Dakota. I don't believe that it exists. I know barely anyone from Dakota. I think Nakey Jakey is like the only YouTuber I know from Dakota. And then outside of that, it's like, what is there? What's going on there? I've never heard news out of there. The only thing that keeps Kentucky from making that list is KFC. Oh, I just missed what you said. Oh, got it, Whiplash. Okay, I was like, oh yeah, so you probably have seen those memes. Because I was like, I'd be so surprised if you missed those. We were even making some here. Ohio is the state from which the most U.S. astronauts come from. What is it about Ohio that makes people want to leave the planet? They go, I've experienced Ohio. I must leave Earth. Okay, but also, Skyline Chili absolutely fucks. It's good, and there's no argument there. There we go. Which Dakota, north or south? I don't remember which Dakota they were from. I'm so sorry. I've got a bunch of family from Oklahoma. Well, hey, oh my God, wait, a bunch of family? So you know some of the 10 people from Oklahoma. That's wild. That is crazy. Your family makes up a majority of the population of Oklahoma. That is really crazy. How can we be sure America is even real? I mean, technically it's not if you actually listen to indigenous people. There you go. Nebraska is like the letter Y. It only exists sometimes. They're just 8%. All of Arkansas is Walmart. Not what I thought I was going to read. Yeah, I thought Oklahoma was a musical. Yeah, it's not a state. It's actually just a musical. That's right. That's a good point. Streamer spitting facts here. Hey, listen, the indigenous cause is pretty important to me. You know, I got people who are affected by it. I had an aunt who lived in Oklahoma, but she moved over here, so was it even real?
Ironically pleased to see you.
I don't know. Maybe it was like a Dorothy in Oz situation, you know, where she was whisked away to a place she was told was called Oklahoma, and then moved back into reality. The more you spend, the more you get back. Trust me, that's just how the world works. All right, let's chat with him a little bit. I really owe you one for helping me out with the duplifier. The world's gonna change for the better because of what you and me did, kid. You'll see. All right, Zeki. All right, Zeki, I'm trying to think of what gift you would like that I have. I mean, a lot of this stuff, but I want to sell some of it. Maybe I'll give him a pearl because they're really not worth that much, yeah. He likes those. That's enough jabber for now. I just took my family out of the play and put them in a fake Oklahoma. It's a nice artificial, sort of like a zoo, a nice artificial environment for them to thrive in. Wanted to make it till the end of the stream, but my head's starting to get a little hurty. No, Slade, please take care of you. Get some good rest. I hope that your headache goes away. I'm so sorry you're experiencing that. I'll be, I'm probably actually going to be done here as well, honestly. I love how Hawaii and Alaska are more valid states than a solid chunk of the 48. Can you just say, oh, right? Right? Right, Mouse? Mm-hmm. Many things can be said about that dynamic, for sure. Oh my God, wait. I just did a really stupid thing. Oh no. I forgot. Shark, that fact is insane. That's wild. Wait, the sub count was 98 out of 25? What the heck? Thank you, everybody. What did I sell? It wasn't what I sold. I had an entire overflow bar here, and I got so ADHD distracted that I forgot to move the items that were in the overflow bar, like the Royal Mantis that was worth 540 bucks. Up into my regular inventory. So when I left my plot, all of that got deleted. So because you're normally when you have overflow, you can go to your housing plot one time, move the stuff that you want to into the storage before it gets deleted. But then once you go to anywhere else in the game, it deletes your overflow bar. Fuck! I deleted, so I accidentally just got rid of a bunch of really good stuff. No, that's gonna put us farther away from the mega plushie. That hurt to watch a bit. Oh no, yeah, F. Salutes and Fs in the chat, please. Overflow will get deleted. Overflow will get deleted. That's why it's called overflow, and it's got the warning that says it will get deleted. You can do anything you want as long as your inventory, when your inventory is completely full. But once it gives you that overflow warning, you can only go a certain amount of time without it deleting all those items. That's why it's called overflow. Gotta be careful with it. Shit, that is absolute ass. I also almost just deleted an item instead of selling it. This is where the brain's at. I think this is a good indicator of, like, yeah, I should maybe, like, start winding down here. Okay, I'm selling all the expensive shit. Ooh, at least, okay. Yeah, maybe I accidentally didn't get the, oh, I don't want to sell that. Oh, I didn't put all this stuff back on my stinking plot either. That's all right. Okay, sold everything I needed to sell. 42K? There we go. 42K, that's not bad. I only need 18K more, so I just made 12K tonight. I only need 18K more to get the mega plushie, the top tier item. I just thought, I always unload when I go to my plot. That's good to know. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, and yeah, you're gonna do it that way as well. It's like, you're level 89, you've clearly put your time into the game Chaos Queen, but they still haven't added all the tutorials. They haven't, it's still, you know, open beta, so they're still working on sharing all the gameplay features, and not all of them are fully consistent all the time yet on top of it. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, only 18K left, not bad. Hey, Gina's here.
Oh, someone to bounce ideas off of.
Oh yeah, know anything about the flashes on Ignis?
I was so lost in my research, I almost didn't see you there. Flashes? You mean the volcanic eruptions?
Thought those were supposed to be signals from the Phoenix. Yeah, that's what Shane told us.
You've been talking to Shane, huh?
It's like science versus faith here.
I haven't seen anything about the volcanic eruptions having any religious significance, but if there was such a thing, it would probably be up where I found you. I have a lot of reasons to believe that that area used to be an ancient human religious site. I did happen to see a human emerge there, fully formed and all.
Could that have been me?
Sorry.
Perhaps.
Didn't mean to take up your time.
Perhaps. Well. All right. Amethyst, take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Yeah, thanks to everyone who is here. I'm probably going to get going. Oh, my God. Wrath! Oh, my God. We got to pull you. Oh, Wrath! You're walking backwards. We have to pull you out of the Matrix.
Oh, want some soup?
Wrath! Oh, no. Where did he go? Wrath? Tish, your brother, may or may not have just been sucked into an alternate dimension. Jell, have you seen? Oh, my God. Wrath, you're safe. Oh, my God. What in the hell was that? Oh no, my husband, he's broken. Bro went astral projecting, yeah. Trying to escape Ohio. Speedrun is what he was doing. Chat, that's what happens when you try to escape Ohio. There you go. Gotta try fitting in some paleo time this weekend. I want to get farther with my romance with Gina and other quests. Yes. Heck yeah. Wait, actually, now that I think about it,
What?
now that I'm right here.
You?
So now that I think about it, chat, I would have had at least $500 more. Ah, crap. That sucks. I'm going to try to gift him dairy cloves and see if this is something. Oh. All right. So Jell is still not going to be in love with me.
So
but
much
that's okay.
art. So
There we go. There we go. Rhett just casually Eldrick walking through different planes. Yeah, just taking a scroll of every other dimension full of unspeakable horrors. What does Focus Points do? Focus Points gives you extra experience points for the skill that you're using at the time. So let's say that you have any Focus Points at all. You don't need a full bar. But if you have any at all, you're mining for minerals in the game. You will get more experience towards leveling up your mining skill than you would without the focus points. You don't need them to do any tasks, so it's not like a real energy system that, like, energy gates you out of doing stuff, but it does help you out quite a bit. So definitely recommend it. That said, I forget to raise it all the time, but you can raise it by just eating ingredients that are raw, or you can raise it by cooking meals, and that normally gives you a way bigger bonus. So I hope that helped, Georgie. Yeah. There's a couple like slightly more complicated systems that, again, they're working on doing better tutorials and stuff. Again, the game is still in open beta, so it's new early access stuff. So there you go. Reth has been dealing in magic through Zeki. Yeah, maybe Reth dealing with Zeki has given him some side effects. That's so true, Brookie. Oh my god. Going to head to sleep. Yo, Funky Lima Bean, take care. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. I'm going to probably get going here too. But I'll keep it in the Palia category just so that people are able to continue to accumulate some progress towards their drops. There'll be more drops progress tomorrow as well, I promise. So thank you to everyone who's been chilling tonight. I hope you've been having fun. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. Again, I normally try to raid whenever I can, but when I know it's so late that I'm like, oh, I'll sit up and watch that streamer and get exhausted, I won't. But I will give a shout out to Mick Foolery. Oh yeah, Mick is streaming. So if you don't know my friend Mick Foolery, go if you want to keep the party going, you can check out Mick's stream. It looks like they're doing some
lesbian. The other
Angels
L word.
Misfits. What the heck?
Lesbians.
Thank you so very much. Oh my god. Thank you very, very much for the 2 gifted. Thank you. Gifted subs to I'm Toxic Jello and Fricked Up Ferret. If either of you are here, please make sure you're saying thank you. Thank you. The 98 was bothering me. What the heck? Thank you for getting our sub count for the night to 100, which is unreal. I cannot believe all of you. Thank you so much for that support. Getting us to our sub goal as well, so we can set a new one for 500 and do a fun trombone champ stream. That should be coming up sometime within the next couple streams. You're going to get more Paleo. We're going to be starting a brand new adventure game. I'm getting flustered by all this. Oh my god. A lot of fun streams coming up here. I got the quarter century celebration official Konami Yu-Gi-Oh tournament next Friday. Also, that's coming up soon. So thank you all. Thank you. Again, I will not be doing a raid. So if you want to raid over to Mix Stream and support them, they're doing Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay right now, which is pretty funny. Their old lady character Rude. So if you want to go over there and soft raid and support someone else, that's my recommendation for the night. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you. I would raid with you, but unfortunately, like I said, I'll get distracted. I will sit there and yap with Mick and watch the stream for way too long, and that would be disastrous. Thank you, all of you. What the heck? This was wonderful tonight. I was texting Morgan right before stream. I was like, I hope people show up because I'm starting so late, and I feel terrible because I just don't have the spoons to start a new game tonight. I just kind of want to vibe with Palia. And she was like, I'm sure people will understand. And you guys did. And I appreciate you all a ton just for giving me grace and giving me support. Thank you so much for all that you've done for me tonight and over the weeks and the months and the years that you've supported me. Thank you very, very much. This was such a fun first stream for me. 99. Thank you so much, Strawberry. I'm glad that you had fun. Anyone, again, who is just following, thanks for joining our humble little community. If you're someone who, didn't enjoy my vibe, thanks for sticking around to give it a chance even this long. I'm really grateful that you stuck around and watched what I have to offer. It's not much, but it's who I am. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for supporting my friend Wade. It's really nice of you. Thank you all again for keeping me company tonight. Antichrist Bear, I hope that it was fulfilling enough. I hope that it's something that genuinely helped you a bunch. Same for a stream here too. I've enjoyed it. Well, thank you so much for your unbelievable generosity, Angels. That's really kind of you. Thank you. All of you are wonderful. Really, really great. I had a blast. To know that a stream that I was like, oh, I'm starting late. No one's going to be interested in more Palia. Everyone's going to be bummed I didn't start a new game. To go live and have so many people watching me and interacting. Chat was, flying the whole night. It was so nice chatting with all of you. The amount of support is unreal. I don't have enough words of thanks for everything that happened tonight. Thank you. I'm very unbelievably lucky to do what I get to do. Not everyone gets to do the things I get to do, and I'm just always going to be full of gratitude for that. Thank you. All of you are great. Love you, Brian. You are definitely a good streamer, and the community is awesome. Whiplash, thank you. Thank you. Like, genuinely, like, anyone here, I want the big, like, takeaway thing to be as well. Like, if you're here right now, you've contributed in some way. Even if you just lurk, Because, like, here's the thing. You lurking is you not getting into other people's business and being, like, a jackass to a stranger online. You being here is contributing to the safety of the community, the comfortable vibe, the feelings of acceptance and inclusion that we try to put at the forefront of things, and just the general fun that everyone has. And, you know, it's nice to look over and be like, wow, there's a lot of people watching me right now. Maybe not all of them are talking, but it's kind of cool that they're tuned in. That's really special. Like, it's a really special feeling. Thank you all so very much. I have to get going. It's almost 3 a.m. my time. I feel like a crazy person. But to be fair, I'm just always tired, so it's not like it's going to be a struggle for me to get to bed. So, you know, thanks for that, flu. Thanks for the flu fatigue, flu. Thank you all a ton for chilling tonight. I hope that you had a great time, genuinely. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, all the donations that came through tonight. I have no idea how to say thank you enough. All of you are just so wonderful. I hope you had a great time chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. Thank you for being here. Again, thank you to all of you who followed, and hope we can build up this community to be one of the most fun places on the internet this year. That's the plan. That's always been the plan. Thanks for being a part of all of it. I hope you all, regardless of if you chatted or lurked, know that your time is such a valuable resource that I will always be appreciative of. Thank you for sharing it with me. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are so wonderful. Truly love you. Thank you. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get going. I'll see you tomorrow for a Friday guy. Hopefully actually starting a brand new game. If not, you know what kind of vibes the chat's going to have. So, thank you. Thank you, all of you. Have a beautiful night. Have a wonderful evening or whatever time of the day it is. Have the time zone you deserve. Take care, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.